Oh, hello. How's everyone doing? I know you guys can't see me. We're just doing the last little bit of changes of adjustments. God damn, I hope everyone's having a good goddamn day today. If you're tuning in on TikTok, make sure you come over to Herbworthy on Twitch. There is a link in my bio, ladies and gents. We're gonna get this music turned down where I can barely hear it. And then, let's open up the mixing board. How loud is everybody? We want the callers to be nice and loud today. Want to be able to hear them nice and loud. And you guys can hear me loud and clear, eh? Yeah, you can. You always can. Okay. Just want to make sure everything's going through. Now, I think it's about time I show my dumb, ugly fucking mug. Yas. Yas it is. Okay, let's get this out of here. Bingo. Let's get this in here. Bingo, here I am. Hello. Oh, why is it? It's like a little too high, eh? I had it like perfect before the stream. Also, do I look kind of like... my color's off. I look a little off in the color department, eh? I look like I'm glowing or something. That's a little strange. I can just make myself a little bigger here. Let's get... no, that's not what we want. We want... bang! There we go. Yeah, I look like... I feel like I look like slightly bright. The green screen looks slightly off. It was like I had it so good before we started, guys. You look, yeah, I look like purple, right? I worked on it so fucking hard before we started. What if I do one of these? I don't think that doesn't work anymore because I changed the fucking settings. Okay, hold on. We're going to try, before we're in full swing, we're going to try a quick... my hair has a glow. Maybe that's just how I look today. See, it's like the green screen and the camera looks different every fucking time, guys. I did a whole breakdown thing of this beforehand. Okay, hold on. We're going to go configure video. And we're going to do this live. Advanced settings. Let's take a peek at this bad boy. What is it? I'm too bright? No. Okay, that's better. That's way better. But the green screen's kind of weird now. The green screen's hella weird. Maybe we need more gain? Oh, that helped the green screen. Green screen's much better now. I'm bright as shit now, though. So what if we bring down the brightness? The green screen doesn't like that. It is a battle between green screen and me. Okay, let's see our contrast. No. It might not even be changing for you guys. You guys might not even be seeing this. See, now I'm a weird color. Now I'm like, I look digital. It's okay, we're going to try one more time. We're going to try one more time to get it. This is part of the fun. Is you got to fix this on the fly. Exposure, maybe? Are we talking exposure? No. Exposure doesn't need to change. The gain? Absolutely not. No. Maybe bring the brightness up? No. We need contrast? No. It's getting... Oh, that seems okay-ish. Color intensity? Oh my god. Brutal. White balance. How does that look? Okay, we're going to go restore default. Okay, this is default. And we're going to take off the auto white balance. Maybe that? That's way better. Yo! Okay. All right, guys. Look, we made it look better on the fly. If you're watching on TikTok, come over to Herbworthy on Twitch. There's a link in my bio. We're taking live calls. Oh, you guys can't hear the music at all. Because the music, I can hear it. So we gotta get this music up there a bit. You like this. Reminds me of Squid Thing. Do you have a studio ring light on you or something? If so, it's set to warm instead of cool. I like it when it's set to warm, though. I like the warm look. Not everyone's about warm. I like warm. I know, it's these big... I got these big-ass lights. I don't know how to do anything. Classy Anger, Rome Slayer, Wacky Sacky, Phantom Milking, or Phantom Min Killing? Brooks Dondle. Thank you all. Thank you all so much. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for being here. Allie Sally Pally, thank you for being here. Guys, we're just getting it going. It is the webcam is what it is today. One day we'll have a producer who does all this stuff. You love the TikToks? I love that you love the TikToks. Oh my god, as soon as I opened up the lines, a call came in. The second I opened them up. Hello, you're on the Sesh. Oh, what the? I think we lost them. I think we lost them. Sorry, guys. Yo. People are saying, agree. I was saying, make sure they're on warm. Yeah, they're on warm right now. This is, I'm not going to mess with it anymore because it's not perfect, but it's not bad. And I want it to be perfect, but who knows how long that'll take. Had to come through and support. I love that you're coming through and supporting. And if you're watching on TikTok right now, come over to Herbworthy on Twitch. There's a link in my bio. If you're watching on Instagram, we're also on Instagram. Make sure you come over to Herbworthy on Twitch. There is a link in my bio. Original Ogre, Mike Litteris. Mike Litteris. Very good. Charbe58. Thank you. What the fuck, man? Okay. We got a call coming through. Hello, you're on the Sesh. Hello?
Hello?
Hello, you're on the Sesh.
Hey, what's up? How you guys doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing, man?
I'm doing awesome.
That's awesome, dude. What are you up to today?
Actually, I'm just doing some laundry and took some edibles.
You're doing some laundry and you took some edibles. That sounds like a fucking
Yeah.
sweet day. How are you feeling right now?
I just took them, so I took about 100 milligrams.
Okay, so you're in for the long haul.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay. Right on. And that's going to be the best laundry of your life. Now, our caller here today, you're the first caller of the day. You're going to set the tone for the whole show. This is a big deal.
Awesome. That's awesome.
Now, we always have a question of the day. You want to indulge in the question of the day?
Absolutely.
Okay, our question of the day today is, what's the best party you've ever been to?
Best party I've ever been in. Oh, man. I worked for a fondue restaurant about 15 years ago, and the owner of the restaurant threw a huge house party at this mansion in Oakland County, Michigan. And it was ridiculous. Anything you wanted to drink, all kinds of weed. Like, it was insane. I saw coworkers do things you shouldn't see coworkers do.
Tell us what they did. You have to tell us what they did now. You can't leave us hanging. What did the coworkers do?
So some of the waitresses that I worked with, they were making out, taking their clothes off. It was crazy.
Ladies kissing ladies. It's always great. It's always great. See,
Right,
no one gets upset when ladies kiss ladies. I think everyone gets happy.
It's true, yeah.
Did you do anything irresponsible at this party?
I indulged a lot in everything that was there.
You indulged a lot in everything that was there. Does that mean you did a lot of drugs? You did a lot of booze? Did you have sex with anyone there?
I drank and did a lot of drugs.
great.
Yes, I did. A girl that I brought with me.
You had sex with a girl in the mansion?
Yes. Yep, in a room off to the side there. I think everybody was kind of hooking up all over the place. It was crazy.
So it was almost like a beat away from an orgy. Like if you had just opened up doors, people would have just started swapping and fucking all over the place.
Probably.
God, that sounds wonderful.
It was crazy.
Have you ever been to an orgy?
I have not. No.
Me neither, but I want to. If anyone watching right now has hookups for orgies, please invite me. I would love to go. But that's great. That's a great party. Love that. That seems like an awesome party. Is there anything you want to say before I let you go here?
No, man. I love what you're doing. Herb is a great. I just love watching you guys. You're funny. I love it.
Amazing, dude. I appreciate it. Appreciate the positive vibes. I'm glad you called in, dude. You have a great day. Enjoy that laundry. Enjoy that 100 milligrams. And I appreciate you.
Yeah, man. Take care.
Take care, buddy. First caller of the day, guys. Getting orgy vibes from that story. Obviously, an orgy didn't happen, but if it did, woo, I want to go to an orgy so bad. I like the idea of just kind of running around and there's butts and tits all over the place, and you just kind of like jumping all, like, obviously, you have to ask before you get in, but it's like that kind of vibe, you know? I'm just horny and gross, is basically it. NDY4747, thank you for following. Senpai Dilf. Senpai Dilf, thank you for following. What's going on in the chat? How do I call? There's a number floating right above my head, and you can call it if you so wish. Accept Jesus Christ, your Lord and Savior, and you will be saved. John 3:26. Share the good news of the gospel around the world. May all your days be blessed by the Lord. Much love and farewell. That's what Ellis Terrell wrote in the chat just a moment ago. I hope God loves me, and I hope God opens up the doors for me to have an orgy that has zero protection involved and a lot of penetration. GSP or GSPO? GSPOT? GSPOT Fitness? Is that what it is? GSPOT Fitness, thank you for following. NickLock92, thank you for following. Someone's saying, hey, it's 420. It is 420, guys. Please, please, please light up. I think actually that's where, before we open the lines, we're going to light up. If you're watching on TikTok right now, come over to Herbworthy on Twitch. We're going to check the Facebook chat real quick here. What's going on Facebook? Hey, show me the green. So I got some fucking weed in here. As usual, guys, I'm just smoking a little CBD flower. I got my little pipe. This is a Hoy pipe. I'm going to sprinkle some weed on top of it here. And there was a guy who called in about 3 weeks ago who said something, or it was in chat maybe, and I thought it was the greatest thing, and it's going to be this saying for the show. We go sativa days, indica nights, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's open up the lines. Let's get some callers in here. I am having a great day. It's been a busy day. I haven't really been able to relax at all today. But I'm loving all the people coming in. Gypsy XO and FGS Ninja 2007. Thank you both for following. Lines are open, guys. I don't think I can call from the UK. I think you can. You might have to dial 1, but you can. Someone called from Belgium the other week. Okay. Hello, you're on the Sesh.
Oh my gosh, that was easy. Hi,
is this bum fights?
Yeah.
Bum fights. I don't like, I think you're just quick on the draw, or maybe the California numbers come up first. It always just says California and it's bum fights. But hello.
Going?
I'm doing good. I'm actually having a really good day. I'm pretty high right now. I'm chilling. I just ate some good food. I'm a little thirsty and there's no cups close to me, which is a bummer. But I have to figure out that situation. But how's your day going?
It's okay. I'm sick, so that kind of sucks. But other than that, it's okay.
Okay.
Hopefully it's not Rona sick and it's just a cold.
Yeah, that's true. You don't want it to like build into anything too deadly. You don't want to have that
vaxxed
COVID.
Up, so yeah, vaxxed
You're
up.
vaxxed
So
up.
hopefully it's just a cold.
It's just a cold, yeah. Because getting sick sucks, man. No one wants to get sick. You don't want that stuff flowing around your body. You don't like feeling
Not
shit.
A fan.
You want to feel like you're fucking, like you're killing it. But bum fights, we have a perfect question for you today. The question of the day, of course, is what's the best party you've ever been to?
So this has kind of happened a couple times, but the first time I was at a house party with my regular group of friends, and I have this one friend. She's super pretty, and she was dating, a mutual friend of ours forever, and she didn't hang out with us too much outside of just like random parties and stuff. But we were doing a lot of sniffy that night, and she brought up how she's never, had like lesbian sex. She's never, done anything of that nature, and she was really curious. And then a few hours later, into lots of sniffy in the bathroom, we went into our friend's bedroom, and me and this other girl were like, oh, well, we'll give you your first experience. And then basically it just turned into us going down on her, and then 2 other girls came in, and it was literally 5 girls, and we were all like, we split up and ended up just having sex. And then one of the guys in the party walked in and was just like, what the fuck? And it was very interesting. It was fun. But yeah, that was a cool party. And it has to do with orgies, I guess.
Yeah, you're hitting multiple points in this. You're getting the orgy points. You're talking about a great party. That sounds like a wonderful thing. See, that's something, an advantage I think women have over men. Guys would never just
really
do
awesome.
that. Guys would
Yeah.
never just be like, hey, let's just all bang in a room. That's not something dudes do. But ladies will just do that. They'll just do that. What the
Literally,
freedom that must
the
be.
last party I went to, me and two other girls were all just like comparing tits in the bathroom, and then we ended up taking a bunch of pictures, and then we ended up skinny dipping in the pool and making out. I just love being a girl. I love it.
Yeah, that sounds pretty sweet. Not gonna lie, that sounds pretty sweet. I hope there was like a ghost watching or something, so you could be like,
I know.
sick. But bum fights, amazing story. Thank you so much for calling in. We always
You're welcome.
appreciate you. You have a great day.
You too. Bye.
I think bum fights, if you guys don't know, bum fights is a mod on the channel. She's a mod on my personal streams. Big fan of all my content for a long time. I am convinced that she might be living one of the most exciting lives ever. Or at least most interesting. If there was a book written about some of the crazy shit she's done, it would be a great book. If you're watching on TikTok right now, come over to Herbworthy on Twitch. There is a link in my bio. We're taking live calls. You can talk to me. There's music over here. You can hear the callers. It's a way better presentation over here. Someone in chat says, went to a friend's dirty 30, drank all the drinks, smoked all the weed, made out with the B-Day girl while my hubby took pics. Don't remember getting home. Good time, exclamation mark. That does sound like a good time. Sifi and Soft Pom Pom. Soft Pom Pom. Thank you both for following. Guys, oh. Okay, we're gonna check the Facebook chat real quick. What's going on Facebook? Show me the green. I did. I smoked. How might I smoke with Willie? Who's Willie? From Idaho? Yeah. Just kidding. People are going off on Facebook over here. Okay, we're going to get the lines open once again. Let's open them up. Oh, and guys, I don't know if you saw any of the promotional material today. We have a special guest caller today. He's gonna call in around about 8 o'clock. We have a guest caller. Hope you guys are excited for that. Breaking 0317. Thank you for following. Delgadog 2021. Thank you for following. Oh. Hello, you're on the Sesh.
Yo, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Yo, I'm doing good. Who's this?
It's Sabi, like wasabi, like wasabi.
Dude, wasabi. How you doing, man? You are a longtime supporter. It's nice of you to call in, my dude. Wasabi.
Yeah, man, you're awesome.
How's your
Wasabi.
day going, dude?
Dude, it's going great, dude. I'm a truck driver, so I'm driving a semi truck right now.
Sick. Driving, calling. Are you watching the show too?
Yeah, listening in, watching. Dude, I would tune in every Thursday, man. You're awesome. It's like
Love
a
it.
new Dragon Ball Z freaking episode. You know, you get all excited and shit.
I love to hear it, Sabi. Love to hear it. I'm glad we're giving you great entertainment. Please pay attention to the road while you're doing that. I don't advise anything unsafe, but I guess you can do this like a podcast.
Yeah.
And Sabi, we have a great question of the day today. Our question of the day today is: what is the best party you've ever been to?
Oh, dude, the best party I've ever been to, and I still go to this day. I'm going to go to the day I died. Is Jenny Springs out by Gainesville, Florida. There's like a big camping event that me and a whole bunch of friends go to every year, and here I think over 40,000 people showed up, and you just camp in your camping site, man. You know, you have your fun, get fucked up, and you get to like walk around, dude. And I always recommend having a whole bunch of beads, because beads equals boobs. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Wait. I don't know what you're saying. You said beads, like beads, like a necklace, like
yeah,
beads.
like Mardi Gras beads, dude.
Oh, so you
wanna
bring.
see- Yeah, man. You gotta bring the Mardi Gras beads so you can check
Oh.
out some boobies.
I see.
Oh man, it's a great time. The springs are absolutely beautiful, dude. It's
Where
like
is this in
crystal
Colorado?
clear. No, it's in Florida, in Gainesville, Florida.
Gainesville, Florida. Well, I'm going to be moving to America in about a year. I might have to make a trip down to this big camping party. What's the psychedelic scene like down there?
Oh, dude, it's so awesome, dude. I did a shitload of mushrooms this year, and it was a great time because you're in the woods, man, and you go. I mean, I was sweating my balls off, and I went to the springs at night, and it was perfect, dude. Temperature is always like 70 degrees, and it's like always nice and cool during the nighttime. It's during Labor Day weekend, so at the end of May, it usually goes down. And dude, this year I was dancing on top of the we have like a party bus that we bring. I was dancing on top of the party bus. We had girls come to the party bus, dude. It was a hell of a great time, man. And you get to float down. It's like these springs are interconnected to a river. So like as you go down the spring, this river flows down, and there's different pods of springs you can go to. Pretty awesome, man.
That sounds fantastic. Sliding down into a spring, high on mushrooms. Girls are showing their boobies. What an experience! It's a paradise.
Go every year, man. I hope to see you next year.
Maybe I'll be there next year, my dude. But Sabi, you never disappoint. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate you.
Yeah, anytime, man. And as always, if you're not following this guy, follow him, you fucking idiot.
That's it. Follow him, you fucking idiots. You guys got the groove. You know how it works, Sabi. You have a great day, dude.
Hey, you too, brother. Take care now.
Dude, Sabi with the great stories. I think Sabi's called in once or twice. And every time it's been great. Never lets us down. Never lets us down. We got a lot going on. People are surprised I'm moving to America. Yes, I am moving to America. It's probably going to be New York City, so I can do more stand-up comedy, because as you guys know, that is the dream. That is what we all want to do. If you're watching on TikTok right now, you want to kind of interact with me more, you can come over to Herbworthy on Twitch. There's a link in my bio. And then I actually read the chat over here. Also, if you're watching on Instagram or YouTube, come over to Twitch. Even Facebook, come over to Twitch. That's where like the most action is going. That's where the chat's alive. That's where the people are loving it. Bad Impulse, thank you for following. Zepmaster, thank you for following. Appreciate you guys. We're gonna check the Facebook chat real quick here. You're just saying hi. How do I smoke with ya? That kind of stuff. Guys, we're going to open up the lines. And we're going to get more calls in here. I might have to do a quick break after the next call. I need a glass of water. I am so thirsty. I've had a busy day and I ate some food right before this that was a little salty. So I'm a little dehydrated. Oh, call coming in. Hello, you're on the Sesh.
Finally, third time's the charm, I guess.
Third time's the charm, my dude. Welcome to the Sesh, my friend. Who am I speaking to? You can use a fake alias if you want. I always like an anonymous caller.
All right, just call me. I don't know, just call me my first name, I guess, Jose.
Jose, nice to meet you, Jose. Jose, how's your day?
Been kind of high all day, pretty much.
Kind of high all day. I like it. What are you smoking out of?
I'm actually on some mushrooms right now.
Oh, you're high on mushrooms. Oh shit! How much mushrooms do you take?
2/8.
Two what?
2/8, and I'm gonna get a hollow tip wax cartridge.
You ate 2/8 of mushrooms.
Well, the most I did was 12 grams.
Isn't
I was
2/8
at a EDM
14?
concert.
Did you? Are you on 14 grams of mushrooms right now?
No. The most I ever did was 12 grams. Right now I'm on 2/8.
2/8. What? But how much is an eighth? An eighth is 7 grams, isn't it?
No, 3.5
3.5. That's an eighth.
per eighth. So that would be 7 grams, 2/8.
Oh, okay. So you're set on 7 grams. That's still a lot of mushrooms. 7 grams
You know?
of mushrooms.
Yeah.
How do you feel right now? Are you experiencing anything? What is your emotional state?
Tracers.
Tell us.
Well, right now I'm on tracers, and I'm feeling, that really high up kind of when you're very high up, it's kind of like a really, really intense heart kind of sinking feeling. I don't know how to explain. It's like when you're about to face your biggest fear, that very, very like heart pounding thing. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, and
But,
like you're like in that sort of peak, not like anxiety,
that
but
peak.
just almost
Kinda like the
insane
anxiety
excitement.
Yeah, the excitement. Then that's when your trip kind of starts. But like the onset is kind of starting right now.
So you're just dipping into this 7 grams and what the experience will be.
Yes. So it's
What
gonna
kind of
get very
vibe?
intense.
What kind of vibes do you want going into this trip? What are you trying to find?
I'm trying to find hopefully like this inner peace, and like hopefully I see some very fun effects. I love tracers. They always been like my favorite effect.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Well, we're sending you some positive vibes right now. We're sending you some love right now. We want you
And
to really feel great and have a great trip and have an awesome time on these mushrooms. Now, is there any message you want to... Oh, say something. What do you want to say?
I've been a huge fan of you before I found out you actually did cannabis on a Most Amazing Top 10. I actually love getting extremely high and watching you. They talk about conspiracy theories or some demons possessing a doll.
Well, dude, I'm glad you're a fan. I'm glad I can give you great content, and I'm glad we're even more in tuned now that you know I do drugs. Now, we do have a question of the day. You want to do the question of the day? What is the best party you've ever been to?
Ooh, I gotta say, when I was 15. I don't know if you heard of a rainbow party. It's not what you think. It's when a bunch of girls and guys in a room, and girls try on different lipsticks, and they just like suck you off, basically.
Wait. You went to this party where it's a bunch of guys and a bunch of girls in a room, and then all the girls have different lipstick on, and they suck off all the guys.
Yeah, they try on each lipstick, and the point is it's supposed to be your dick's supposed to be the. Have you ever seen like a rainbow dick lollipop? That's how your dick's supposed to be at the end.
Your dick is supposed to look like a rainbow at the end because they all have different lipsticks on. Wow. I've never heard of a rainbow party. Once again, these orgy invitations, not getting invited. I'm not putting the right vibes out into the universe. But, yeah, dude. Wild party to go to.
Yeah, it was fun.
He goes, yeah, it was fun. Oh, dude. Yeah, that kind of came out of nowhere. But, dude, I hope you have a fantastic trip. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate you.
Of course. Oh, and I have to tell you, you gotta try a strain called Alex D. Kush.
Alex D. Kush.
It's a hybrid from the 70s. Also, amnesia haze, huge psychedelic effects.
Oh, okay. I will put that. I'm going to write that down. And I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
I like
for someone I smoked it, definitely gave me some tracers. I smoked like a whole 2.5 joint, and it definitely got me like a light psychedelic feeling. Like it felt like on my body, on the touch.
Oh, I like that a lot, dude. Jose, thank you for being a fan. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for doing mushrooms and sharing that experience with us. And I appreciate you.
Thank you. I appreciate it too. And I hope I see you more talking about demons.
Oh, dude, you always will. You always will. Always
All
do good shit. All right, you have a good day, man.
You too. Have a great day. Thank you.
All right, guys. Dude, high on mushrooms. Everyone was talking about how stupid I am and how bad at math I am. Everyone's like, 7, it's 7. 2/8 is 7. 7, 7, 7. They were like 7, 7, 7 constantly. Because I thought, okay, so, oh yeah, I guess a half gram would be 14, not an eighth. Stupid. Okay, no. I just did the math in my head. I was like, what? 2/8? No, it'd be 2 quarters. Some unhygienic stuff right there. People are talking about the rainbow party. Yeah, having a bunch of mouths passed around. Hopefully no one has anything, or else it would get everywhere, you know? Any like one of those little cold sores. The whole party get fucked. Tune 69. Am I allowed to call since I got through twice last time? I mean, you're never not allowed to call, but it would be nice to leave the opportunity open for some other people. Man said he was 15 as well. I know, but I'm assuming that everyone else at the party was 15 too. Which is still weird now that I say it out loud. Yeah, that is weird. But I guess, I don't know. Who's supposed to make the rules? I mean, certain people make the rules. We're going to move on. Man was going crazy as a youngin'. I'd love to call. You can call. Shout out to the guys who have followed. Father Natural Genetics. Bad Impulse. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for subscribing at the 1 tier level. And thank you for gifting a sub. Nick Roll. Nick Oli? Nick Oli, thank you for following. Bend Over, thank you for following. And that is it. Oh, Legit Guardian, thank you for following. Guys, what's going on Facebook? We got people saying, I farted, hi. And then we got fart clouds. We're going to open this bad boy up again. Let's get these lines going. The lines, they stay open. Bingo, bango, bongo. And we'll get all the callers coming in. Saying I'd love to call. You can call. The number's right there. Oh fuck, I forgot to get water. Calls are in. I'll get on the next one. Hello, you're on the sesh. Hello?
Hey, Jack, what's going on, Daddy? It's Horny Goaty Dave.
Horny Goaty Dave, how are you?
Oh, I am fantastic.
I feel like I didn't hear from you last week.
Yeah.
But it was a
couple
busy.
weeks.
Yeah. No, it's been busy on the lines. A lot of people calling in. How's your day?
My day is going pretty good. I'm headed down to Atlantic City, New Jersey for the weekend. Gonna do some beach days, go to the casinos, watch some sports maybe. Who knows?
I like that. A lot of things going on. A lot of very exciting things. Horny Goat Weed Dave. We have a question of the day today. What's the best party you've ever been to?
I could definitely pinpoint it to the exact party, but I'll try to make it real quick. So when I was 21, I went to Switzerland and I stayed in this hostel, and there was about 20-something other people my age that lived in the Pennsylvania, New Jersey, New York area, and we all got pretty close. And after we all got back, we wanted to meet up and have a party during the summer. And this one kid was like, "You got to come to my place in Jersey. We're gonna do it there. I have a huge house." So I get to this house, and there's like 20-something people there that we all knew. There must have been like more than 10 bedrooms in this fucking mansion. It was crazy. Like the pool, they had a pool, a tree house. The treehouse though had like electricity. It had like TVs. It had beds. It was like a hookah lounge in there. It was the whole shebang. He hired a DJ. It was fucking awesome. But my favorite moment of the party was me and my dude friend were like, let's go skinny dipping, like as a joke. So we just like got naked. We jump in the pool and we're sitting in there. We're like, this is kind of gay. Just like us two dudes in here. And then we turn around like 30 seconds later and all the other girls, guys, start jumping in the pool naked. So we started this whole skinny dipping scene at his house. And then his mom came in and started skinny dipping also. And that was definitely the fucking highlight party of my life.
His mom came in and started skinny dipping in front of him.
His mom is in front of him, and I didn't even think about that being weird until right now. But yeah, his mom is like younger, and she's like kind of like a hippie type deal, and she jumped in, saggy titties and all, and I was all for it.
Did his mom like make out with anyone or anything?
No. I mean, I definitely tried putting like be flirtatious with her, but I think I was just like, maybe I was too young for her or something like that. I don't know.
Honestly, like, I know you don't want to fuck your friend's mom. That's just, it's going to put a strain on the relationship, unnecessary strain to fuck your friend's mom.
Yeah, I guess so, but like, honestly, he seems like the kind of guy that would be like, if anyone's going to fuck my mom, it's like, I'd rather have it be someone that I know.
Hey, you know what? That's fair. I guess if you had to have someone fuck your mom, you want to be a nice friend.
Yeah, like a nice Jewish boy. You know,
Nice
like a nice Jewish boy.
Nice Jewish boy. He's gonna do a good job. He's gonna call her after and go out for latkes. That's great. Dude, that's a great story. What happened after you guys all went skinny dipping? Like, what was the post party?
I was like super high and super drunk, so I was just, I don't know, and I was like obviously super horny because I'm horny goat weed Dave. But I was interested in this female, and we ended up like getting together and like smoking weed, getting real high, and we stayed up till the sunrise. And I tried to bang, but honestly, like, I wasn't on horny goat weed yet, and I was really drunk, so I kind of got whiskey dick, and I wasn't able to do the job.
Hey, you know what? That's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you try to lay the pipe, but the pipe lays you. That's what happens.
Exactly.
But Horny Goat Weed Dave, thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate the call, man. Once again, fabulous story. Give us an update on how it's going with your photography work.
I will for sure. I definitely have a couple projects coming up, and you got a podcast coming out really soon.
I do.
Right? Like
it's coming out tomorrow.
Oh, holy shit! Oh my god, that like snuck up on me.
Podcast coming out tomorrow, baby.
I kind of suspected that maybe you were Jewish.
No, I'm not Jewish. It's the guy who I do the podcast with is Jewish.
Oh my god.
That's why it's called the Black Jew.
Like an Eric Andre type situation. I don't know.
No. I'm black. He's Jewish, so we're the Black Jew.
Oh,
But
well, fuck me then.
I appreciate you calling in, Horny Goat Weed Dave. Once again, fantastic story.
Thank you.
You have a great day.
You do the same, Che, and I'll kiss you soon. Oh.
That was it. But, guys, great story. The mom coming out with her titties out. I'm going to sound far away. I'm putting the mic down. I need water really bad. I'm going to start a podcast called Not Black or Jew, says Tune69. I'm assuming you're not black or Jewish. But yeah, I have a podcast coming out tomorrow called The Black Jew. It's a little hard to find on Spotify. They're really pushing us down because they're trying to censor us. But I'm going to put a link in my bio on all platforms, and there's going to be posts going out, and there's going to be things all over the place, and you'll be able to find it pretty easy at one point once it's up. Sorry, just getting the water here. Okay. Turn the water off. Okay. We're coming back. Coming back down. Please open the line. I'm gonna open in just a second. I just needed to get my water. What the fuck are you wearing? I'm wearing shorts. Why not? Why can't I wear shorts? It's summertime, man. It's shorts season. This is when if you're not gonna wear shorts in summer, when are you gonna wear them? You gotta go make a drink and then stream. Tootin says bye. Bye, Tootin. Thank you for coming through. Guys, the lines are now open. Sorry for that small intermission there. I really needed a glass of water. And it's almost time for our special caller. Let's get this microphone back up here so you can hear me better. Oh, my God. Calls coming in. If you're watching on TikTok, come over to Herbworthy on Twitch. There's a link in my bio. Okay, we're ready. Hello, you're on the sesh. Hello?
Hi. I just wanted to say hi. I'm a really big fan.
Thank you. Thank you for calling in. I'm glad you're a big fan. Is that it? That's it. That's all they wanted to do. Hey, that's fair. You're allowed to do that. Obi-Wan Kenobi and Ash's Pikachu, thank you for following, guys. I appreciate ya. We're going to open up the lines right away, guys. That was a quick little call of someone just saying, I love you. And I love when people do that. How long will you be live here? I'm probably going to be live till about 9:45-ish. And then we're actually swapping over. I have a secondary interview I'm doing with Comedy Central. And we're going to bring this audience over there. God damn, this is loud.
And then we're actually swapping over. I have a secondary.
Hello, you're on the sesh.
We're going to bring this audience over there.
I can hear myself. Hello?
Yo.
Yo. I can hear myself through your phone.
Hey. Wow, this is a surprise. Yeah, what's up, man?
It's a surprise. Dude, not much is up for me. I'm doing the show. I'm taking calls. I'm talking to people online. What are you doing?
Nothing much, dude. I just got back from band practice.
Got back from band practice? Right on. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
What instrument do you play?
I actually play guitar and trombone, but I fucking hate the trombone.
Why do you hate the trombone?
Because, like, my passion is the guitar. Like, I love playing the guitar, but the trombone is something I just have to do so that I can get through, like, the director.
Oh, why does he want you to play the trombone?
Because it's, like, marching band, and I think, at first I was like, marching band's for, like, nerds. But then,
Yeah.
the more I got into it, I was like, it's, like, all right. It's, like, kind of fun.
It's kind of fun. So you do enjoy marching band, you just don't like the trombone. You would love to play, like, guitar in the marching band.
Yeah, I actually, if there was a guitar in the marching band, I'd love that, but sadly there isn't. I'm trying out for jazz band, though.
Right on, dude. So things are opening up. The jazz guitar, do you play a good jazz guitar?
I'm working on an album right now.
Sick. Love the sound of that. Now, my friend, our mystery caller, what's the best party you've ever been to? That's our question of the day.
So I've only been in one party, but it was a pretty weird one. This was during Corona, and it was like on Halloween, and I was actually trying to hook up with this girl, like trying to cuff her, and so we go to her friend's party, and her dad's in the front with her autistic kid, or her autistic brother, and they're just standing there, just giving out candy to all these trick-or-treaters while there's this big party that I didn't realize was happening inside the house. So I say hi to the dad and everything, and I was pretty, like, high. So it was pretty scary to me that this dad is just letting this happen. But I go in, they make me take off my shoes, which was really weird for, like, a party. But I still did it. And we were all, like, in costumes, I guess. And I went, do you know the show Daria?
Yes.
So me and this girl decided to go as, like, Daria and Trent. And I was Trent. And so basically,
I thought that was the end of the story.
Oh, no. So basically, I go in, and there's just, like beer pong, but instead they're doing shots, and they're playing. But they're all, like, 15. We just got into our freshman year, which was really weird to me.
Hold on just a sec. Are you over the age of 18?
Yes.
You are? Okay. Then that's allowed. Okay. I just had to make sure.
All right. So I go into this party,
and I see all these people, and her dad actually bought like all of these like alcoholic drinks, just a bunch of margarita shots, a bunch of everything, and it scared me because I was like, this girl's 15. How is her dad just buying her alcohol? But anyways, I just go through the party, and everyone is just shit-faced drunk, like just gone, and they're talking weird, and I don't know if it was the alcohol or they were just over-exaggerating. It wasn't a good party at that point, but I kept going on with it, and in my school, everybody's pretty weird, and I don't know, this just, like, my generation pretty much sucks, so everybody at school sucks. Yeah.
All right, well, man, that's the way she goes sometimes. At least it wasn't a terrible experience. It seems a little strange that if I was that dad, I wouldn't be getting a bunch of 15-year-olds drunk. But I appreciate you calling in, man. Thank you so much.
Oh, can I actually talk to you about a dilemma I have?
What's your dilemma?
All right, so basically, I started playing trombone about like a year ago.
Yeah.
And it was only so that I can get into like marching band and the band and everything. But I hate the trombone, and I really just want to focus on like guitar.
Yeah.
But my parents are almost like they're making me. They're silently telling me to stay in the band, basically. Like, I know if I like got out, they would be like pissed.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if maybe I should like stick it for this year and just like, if I don't make the marching band, I just quit and just try to do jazz band and focus on my guitar. Or if I make it and I just keep going all 4 years.
I would, if I was you, I would sit down with your mom and pop and I would tell them your dilemma. Be like, hey, listen, I don't like the trombone. I don't really want to do the trombone. I love the guitar. There's an option for me to do it in school. Can I try really hard to get into jazz band? If I do, can I shift? Because there's just I just don't want to do that. It just doesn't seem like, what's the point of me doing trombone if I don't like it, if I'm not going to do it in the future? This is what I really love to do. Tell them how fortunate you are to know what you want to do at such a young age. Do that.
Exactly.
But that's my advice for your dilemma. I would tell them how you feel, have a conversation with your parents, try to tell them your point of view, and be open to what they say as well. And maybe there's a middle ground where you guys can come together. But thank you for calling in, man. I appreciate you.
No, yeah, of course, man. I love your comedy too. You bring out the happy part of me, man.
I like it very much, dude. You have a good day.
You too.
Guys. Dude, having a dilemma like that's always hard. Your parents want you to do one thing, you want to do the other thing, you don't like that thing. But you're like, I want to do me. I want to be me. I want to live my life. I want to live my truth. You know what I'm saying? And what are you going to do in that situation, really? You're just going to have to tell them, like, hey, I want to be my own fucking guy. Because eventually, at the end of the day, you're the one who has to fucking do it, and you have to live the fucking life, right? But your parents probably want you to be in band because it's better for you. All these things. Guys, if you're watching on TikTok, come over to Herbworthy on Twitch. Way better show over here. You got a trippy background. You got music. You got fucking the callers. You can hear the callers. It's a way better experience. Way more stuff is going on. I love that Che is being so polite. I'm a polite guy. I'm a nice guy. I may be a degenerate, but I'm nice. Free Chan Solo. Thank you for subscribing at the 1-tier level. Love ya. Also, Obi-Bone Kenobi. Great name. Thank you for following. Smoke the weed. Just love in the chat. Yeah, people keep the love going. We're pretty much there for our guest caller, guys. It's guest caller time. So we're going to keep the lines open for maybe about 10 minutes or so. And we got our special guest caller. Our guest caller today is Benny Blanco, guys. You guys might know him. He's a music producer. He has written songs for Bieber. He's done a lot of shit. He's done a lot of shit, man. Oh, could this be him? Could this be him? Hello, you're on the Sesh.
Am I on the Sesh?
Holy shit, it's Benny Blanco, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to
I'm talking to myself.
You should feel like you're talking to yourself. We have a weird, like, similar aura that we give off. We're both kind of sloppy pieces of shit. Although you're very successful, and I live in a basement.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I got a good basement setup going here. It's my basement. It's all my own. But it is a basement. And I think you live in a mansion.
No, I live in a basement.
You also live in a basement.
I'm actually in a closet right now.
You're in a closet. So you live in a basement in a closet.
No, I don't live in a basement, but I'm actually in a closet right now.
Why are you in a closet?
Why? I don't know. I'm in my studio in my house, and I wanted to take this call in private in case we got down and dirty.
Oh, dude, I'm hoping we get down and dirty, dude. People have been begging for us to collab on something for so long, because I think we're like kindred spirits or something. Like, if we ever got together, we'd probably both die from overdoses or something very quickly.
You have a crazy body, though.
I have a crazy... Yeah, I try to stay in shape because I'm a whore. So I like to be a whore and I like to fuck a lot.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Hello?
Oh, whoa. What just happened? Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, sorry. Something weird happened there.
Were you born with a six-pack?
Was I born with a six-pack? No, but I've always been like an active guy, and I've always been very like, what's the word? I guess insecure, and I just want to look good all the time. When girls go to fuck me, I want to take my shirt off, and they go, that's what I want to happen.
Yeah. Dude, what happens when they take your pants off? Do you have a big cock or no?
I have a great cock. Like, I love my cock so much. It's like perfectly, like, it's not too big, it's not too small. It's like a Goldilocks cock. It's just got like the perfect size. It has a nice little curve up in it. It's a many.
Mine does too.
No way, do we have the same dick?
We have the same dick,
dude.
We have the G-spot dick, right?
We have the G-spot dick, exactly.
Wow, you got a curve up. Okay, tell me more. I'm still listening.
Now I'm circumcised, or no, uncircumcised. Sorry, I'm uncircumcised. So there's the
you're
whole
uncircumcised.
I'm uncircumcised. The classic.
Why? It's insane.
That's insane.
That's insane. So take me through this. I have so many questions about someone who's uncircumcised. Now, what happens if you're like, I'm not going to shower for 3 days?
Now, if you let your dick go for a while, and then you say like run your finger underneath the foreskin, and you were to give it a whiff, that'd be pretty fucking unreal. And there might be little bits and stuff, like little schmegma.
Yeah, is there like cream cheese?
Yeah, you'll if you like 3 days would probably be the stage 1 of cream cheese. It takes a little while, but it will get there.
Now, like when you're a kid, like you don't shower and you like don't know how to take care of yourself. So is there like cheese danishes down there?
So I remember the first time, because when you're a kid, you're not really doing anything with your dick, and your foreskin's taut. So I remember the first time I pulled it back, there was like full on shit going on down there. There was like you could put it on a bagel. There was enough.
Oh my god! Why? Just because you never pulled it back?
Because I never pulled it back. So it was just, there was stuff that was just living down there. There's probably like
what?
I was gonna say there's probably like a microorganism, like its own biome was living underneath my foreskin.
Now, I hear you guys are much more sensitive.
Oh, I think we are because I don't know any other life other than the foreskin life, but it seems that my foreskin, after you get the post splooge, your dick gets really sensitive. I don't even want someone to touch my dick post splooge.
Do you come quick?
Now here's another thing, man. I've been a pervert my whole life. Did you have a show in the States called the Sunday Night Sex Show?
No, tell me more.
So it was this show with this old lady, and people would call in. It was a call-in show like this, and they would ask her sex questions. And I used to watch that show as a kid because I thought one time there would be porn on it. There never was. And one time a guy called in and he said, I come really fast. And she told him, she was like, if you come really fast, you have to jerk off until you're like almost hitting climax and then stop. And then go back down and do that over and over again. And she's like, that'll make you last longer. And that's how I've jerked off my whole life, because that got in my head as to like, I need to never come fast.
No, I always do that because that's my favorite way. Like, I'm like full blown, like I might do it for if I have the time, I might do it for 2 hours. Like
edging.
Yeah, just forever. Like no one just jerks off and comes, do they?
I think some psychos do, but they're not really enjoying the real jerk off.
Like, what, you're telling me the first time they get like, I can get that feeling in under like 10 seconds if I want to.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But you got to postpone, and you kind of just like bring it up, bring it down, bring it up, bring it down. Because then the finished product is so much better.
Coaster. Yeah, because I want an explosion when it happens.
Yeah.
Like I go for a full explosion. I want it shot over my head.
Yes. Like you gotta like almost like dodge it. It hits the pillow and shit, and you can hear that like pa-ta-ta-ta-ta, like that little pattering when it hits the pillow.
And you know when you don't know where it went, and then you find it later in the night.
I know exactly what you're talking about. You're like, is it in my hair? Where did that go?
You want to hear a terrible story?
Of course.
I'm with my ex when I'm like 18, 19, and I'm in my house. My mom's coming to visit me in New York, and for some reason we decide to hook up, and we don't know when my mom's going to get there. We decide to hook up, and I come just as the doorbell's ringing, and I'm like, and she like lifts up, so then the cum shoots everywhere. And I have no idea, and like some of it lands on like my shirt, and I'm like, oh, we're good. Like it's just like, that's it. So I take my shirt off. My mom comes upstairs, and my house was like one of those. It was like a loft where like just like the bedroom was in the middle of the thing, and I'm like chilling, and my mom goes and sits on the bed right where we were, and she's like, oh, hey, hon, how are you? And I realize as she's sitting on the bed, there's a puddle as if I took a 2-liter bottle of Coca-Cola and turned it upside down, and she's inches away from being inside of a cum zone from me. And somehow I like spend the next 10 minutes trying to get her to like not turn around and also not lean in the cum. So I'm like taking her on a roller coaster of emotions and trying to move her, and somehow I get her to stand up, and I just flip the pillow upside down and just deal with the whole problem later. But that was my cum story.
Dude, that's amazing. That's amazing. That's a great cum story. It's like all these elements, there's so much stress involved. And
I know.
I feel like for one, we have the same dick. We like to jerk off the same way. And I have also a similar cum story where so I had my girlfriend over. I think it was like a teenager. I'm probably like 17 years old or something. It was one of my high school girlfriends. My parents were out that night, and then she came over. We had sex on the couch, like the family couch, which is very rude to do.
How old are you?
I'm probably like 17 when this happens. Or how old am I now?
No. How old are you? I don't give a shit about how old you are now. All right, go back.
Yeah, like I'm like 17 when this is happening.
Yeah.
And we're having sex on like the family couch. My girlfriend leaves, it's whatever, it's the next day. Then I guess liquid from one of us kind of like seeped in between the cushions, and it was a leather couch. And I just remember I was eating breakfast the next morning, and my mom goes, "What is this goo in between the couch? Who was fucking eating on this couch?" And she's like cleaning it up with like a paper towel. I was like, Jesus Christ.
All right, I got one last story before I have to go. You reminded me of another cum story of mine. Okay.
Let's go.
That very same girl, that poor girl that I was with, I had just broken up with, and I was so upset. Okay, and I'm probably 20 at this point, maybe 21, and I'm sitting there, and I lay back, and I'm at my family friend's house, and I like fall asleep on a couch because I wanted to watch TV, and everyone was like in other parts, and there's children staying at the house. It's like a holiday. I think it might be like Hanukkah or Christmas. And I like lean back and I like fall asleep. And in my dream, I have a wet dream, okay? And I wake up, okay? And there's cum everywhere, all over. Not only did I come through my underpants and pants, I came all over this pillow that I was sleeping with. It was like an antique pillow. So I'm thinking, I'm like, what the hell am I going to do? I wake up. There's all these children sleeping on the ground because it was like a family gathering. So it's like there's like 6-year-olds sleeping on the ground. And I'm like, fuck, I got to throw this pillowcase away. So I get up and I'm walking around, and this man is in the kitchen. So I'm like, oh. And I like freeze, and it's like one of the uncles or something. And I like just wait for him to leave, and I'm like, I got it. And then I step on one of the little kids, and he's like, what's going on? And I was like, shh, go back to bed, Timmy. And I run to the bathroom, and I rip off the case of the pillow, and then I put it in the trash can, and like put some other stuff over it. Long story short, the next day, I think I'm in the clear. Long story short, the next day, somebody lost like their contact lenses or something and went looking through all the trash cans, and they opened up the trash can and found this antique cum-filled pillowcase. And then nobody would fess up to it. I didn't fess up. Nobody fessed up. And then they were so distraught because it was like such a really important pillowcase that they spent the next 4 hours trying to scrape the cum off, and they couldn't figure out what it was. And they were like putting it in like soaking solutions, and I never broke it. This is the first time I've ever said it. I feel so relieved. It's like been 12 years or 13 years of hiding it, and now I can finally say, guys, if you're listening to this, it was me who came on the pillow.
Dude, that is fucking incredible, dude. My God, I'm glad this show is giving you the opportunity to get that off your chest. I appreciate you calling in and giving us your time, man. Thank you so much, dude.
Does anyone care about this or no?
Yeah,
about what we're saying?
No one gives a fuck, man. We're allowed to say whatever the fuck we want on here.
No, or like the comments, is anyone like, shut up, man? You guys
no, people are really enjoying it. People are calling you fine, actually. And people are saying, oh, you're friends with Lil Dicky. And people are, I know, we're getting a lot of oohs as well. People are kind of getting gross that you came on this antique pillow.
I'm sorry, guys. I hope, I have nothing to promote, but I hope that when I do promote something, you guys like it, and I'm more than just a dick and fart joke man, but not really.
You're a talented dude, man. You've worked with some of the best, and you will continue to.
You're the funniest fucking guy in the world,
bro. That means a lot to me, man. Thank you very much. I hope that we get to collab on something comedic soon.
I know. I love you.
I love you
Call
too,
me
dude.
Later. Call me when you're done, man.
I'll give you a call. We'll shoot the shit.
Okay, I got a shit.
Okay,
great
buddy.
Talking to you.
Great talking.
Bye,
you have a
guys.
great day.
Bye.
Benny Blanco, ladies and gentlemen. That was fucking amazing. Great stories. It did not disappoint. God, that guy is fucking hilarious. People in the TikTok chat are saying Benny Blanco vibes. If you were listening to the show, you would know that Benny Blanco just called in. We just had Benny Blanco on the line. So you guys missed it. But you can come over. We're going to have more callers. You can be the first caller after Benny Blanco. The content. We're getting celebrity callers now. That was the first one. Next week, Sarah J is actually calling in. Famous porn star Sarah J. And we're just going to keep getting them coming in. Calls. Famous people. He probably has Orgy Connects. He probably does have the Orgy Connects. Fuck, I should have asked him for Orgy Connects before he went. He seems like a guy who would perform well in an orgy. I mean, he has the same dick as me. That's wild. We have the same dick. Who would have known? Guys, I'm going to check the chat real quick. Shout out to Haha, Your Mom Dumb. Thank you for following. Sip It, thank you for following. Justin Marshville, thank you for sending the bits. Really appreciate that. And what's going on over on the Facebook chat right before we open the lines again? They were just saying high as fuck. Love it. Love it that you guys are high as fuck. That's a wonderful thing. Okay. Ask him when you call after. Yeah, because I got to give him a call later. I think we're pals now. Now, guys, we're going to open up the lines again. We're going to be going all night on the calls. We're going late. We're going at least until 9:45, guys. And then we're going to swap this over to another show. Comedy Central has a Twitch show where they interview people. And they're going to interview me tonight. So I might as well bring this audience over there. Sonar, thank you for commenting. Guys, everyone over here, come over to Herbworthy on Twitch. There's a link in my bio. That is so exciting. I know, right? It's so exciting. I'm going to get interviewed tonight. Jill Jory? How do you say that? G or G? Georgie? Georgie. Georgie? It's supposed to be Georgie? Is that what it's supposed to be? Oh, we got a call coming in. The calls, they come in. Hello, you're on this. Hello, you're on the Sesh.
What's going on, man? There one from Nantucket with a tucker so long he could suck it. And he said with a grin as he wiped off his chin of his ear with the cunt he would fuck it.
That's it. That's all we got. We got a nice classic nursery rhyme. There once was a guy from Nantucket with a dick so long he could suck it. And then I can't remember how the rest goes, but you guys just heard it. I like a guy called in with just that. He was like, that's all I got to give you guys. It was great, though. If you're watching right now, lines are open. So you can come in, call in, get your voice on here. Get heard. You ever want to be heard? Guys, we're taking live calls. There's a link in the bio. Do I eat Snoop? I don't know what that means. Oh my god, this call noise. Gotta get to that a little faster. It is loud. Hello, you're on the Sesh.
Hey man, what's going on?
Not much. What's going on with you?
Oh man, dude, I love your TikTok channel, bro. I think it's hilarious. I'm also from Toronto, but I know that you had a set the other day where you were telling the worst date stories, and I wanted to hit you up with a good one.
Oh, so you're calling in about last week's question, the worst date stories. Dude,
man,
fantastic.
It's been burning in me. I've had to tell this story. It's eating a hole in my heart.
It's been burning in you. Okay. My friend, my dude, my guy, tell us the story.
All right. So, I'm in Toronto. I'm playing a show, and I go outside for a cigarette. Just hanging out, and this girl walks right up to me. She's like, hey, give me a cigarette. Whatever, we get to talking, exchange numbers, and we decide to go out for a date the next night. So it's me and my buddy. We're double dating with this fucking crazy girl that I met, and she's just slinging back shots like a pro, man. Like, just throwing back tequila, whiskey, like fucking anything that she can get her greedy little hands on. And then she's like, okay, let's keep the night going. Let's go to Nassau. Let's go to Comfort Zone. Okay, okay, this girl knows how to fucking party. Okay, let's do this. So we go to comfort zone. We're standing in line. She notices that the security guards are patting people down. She looks at me and she goes, "Oh, fuck." I'm like, "Wait, what's wrong?" Like, obviously they're patting down. It's fucking after hours. It's not a zoo. She goes, "I have a bunch of ketamine on me." I'm like, "Okay, well, like, toss it." "What do you mean?" She goes, No, it's okay. I got this." Flips the cap off, the whole vial of K, tilts her head back, inserts the vial into her nose, and inhales. The whole fucking vial of K. So we get into comfort zone, and me, a young black man, with a young little white girl who's K-holing. You can only imagine what that looked like.
Yeah.
Eventually, long story short, I got punched out by a drag queen because they thought I was trying to take this girl home. In comfort zone. Fucking just absolutely the grimiest shit ever. Flash forward to a month later. I meet up with her in London. And yeah.
Sorry. Dude, fast forward a month later, I see her again.
Well, my buddy, so I ended up going to a buddy's place. He's got a new apartment in London. And my location for Snapchat was on, and she was like, "Hey, I live in London. Like, you want to hang out and grab some drinks?" I'm like, "Fuck it, whatever. Yeah, like, I may as well." So she shows up, and it's like me, 5 dudes, and this girl, and we're all pre-drinking. And they're getting ready to go to the rave. So they're like, "Hey, we're going to leave. Like, Josh, are you going to get a cab with us or whatever?" She's like, she looks at me and she whispers, she's like, "Don't leave. Stay. Just you and me will stay here." So I go to my buddy. I'm like, "Hey, man, I'm going to stay. Like, I'll try not to make a fucking mess. You know what I mean? Like, I'll try and be kosher about it." So he goes, we kind of like, we start fooling around and doing hand stuff. And then she pulls back. She's like, "Oh, I saw you guys had some MDMA. Can I have some?" I'm like, No. This is all counted out. Like, you can't have our fucking drugs for free. Like, you're tripping." She looks at me, thinks for a second, looks me dead in the eyes and goes, "I'll let you fuck me in the ass outside of this window if you give me a pill of M."
Okay.
So I look at her and I'm like, "I don't know, do you want a glass of water with that or what?"
Okay.
Wait, there's more.
Yeah, no,
So
please tell me.
So I fuck her in the ass outside this window while she like swallows the M and drinks a glass of water, like mid-act. And then as soon as I'm done, I zip up real quick and she's like, "Hey, want to go get some coke?" I'm like, "Yeah, fuck, oh my god, yeah, like this sounds great. Let's go get some cocaine." So she's like, "Okay, I know a guy. He lives above a bar. We'll go get a drink at the bar. He'll meet us and we'll go upstairs to his place and we can bang lines." Sick. So we go to this bar, meet this guy. He's like typical sort of London white trash. Like, he's got the Monster hat and he's got the DC shoes with a New Element sweater and all that shit. So we go up to this fucking greasy guy's apartment. And, you know, whenever I go to people's rooms, I kind of just look around because I want to judge them based on their possessions. And I'm like looking at this guy's dresser and I hear like a crinkle behind me. I'm like, "What the fuck? What the fuck is that?" I turn around and these kids are like flicking the bag of blow and putting tinfoil into the bong to smoke the blow. And I didn't even fucking miss a beat. I look around, I'm like, "Hey guys, peace, see you later." Left, deleted her number, blocked her from social media, never spoke to her again.
They were smoking cocaine out of a ball?
She's a kid now. I've seen it on Facebook. She has like 2 children.
Oh
and that's my story.
Holy shit, dude. I am glad. Dude, everyone watching who wants to call in, this is how you tell a fucking story, okay? There was no fat on that story. It was from beat to beat to beat. Goddamn. That was a good story.
Dude, I've been waiting to tell you that story. I've been waiting. Hey, you gotta like clip that actually. I have a bunch of friends. We all are super like big fans of you. You and I actually have mutual friends, funny enough. So yeah, I wanna post that up. You're funny as fuck, man. Don't ever stop making content.
I'm gonna keep trying, man. I'm gonna keep trying. And yeah, I think this one is definitely a clip. That is definitely a clip, dude. The fact that it all wraps around her having 2 kids. God. Holy shit.
Yeah, she has 2 fucking children, man. Oh, it's so back. Hey, man, can I get a follow me, you fucking idiots, just once?
Absolutely, man. Follow me, you fucking idiots. Let's go.
Fuck yeah, man. Hey, dude, you have a great night, man. I'll call in again soon. I have a bunch of other stories. Trust me.
Love it, man. Love it. Thank you for calling in, my dude.
Yeah, dude. Take it easy.
Holy guys. That was a real good one. God damn. I like so many beats. So much stuff going on. Layers. He saw her again a month later. They tried to smoke cocaine out of a bong. Bongs are for weed, guys. Weed only. I don't even know what else like you would use a bong for. Like, obviously you could use it for other stuff, but like you're not gonna smoke tobacco out of a bong. That's not gonna be good. There's no other substance you should smoke out of a bong except for weed, baby. If you're watching on TikTok right now, come over to Herbworthy on Twitch. There is a link in my bio. Kukumba. Oh, Kukumba. That guy. I love that. Kukumba, Game Witch, Ratchet Rick, or Ratchet Rich, Sergeant Barbecue, Low Warrior. Thank you all for following. Ratchet Rich, thank you for the bits. You could smoke crack out of a bong. Yeah, you can. I'm just saying that's not like... Don't smoke crack, though. Don't do that. Sammy Boy Plays, thank you for following. Who's going for top story tonight? That might be the top story. I don't know. Benny's were good, though. Benny's stories were so good. The coming on the pillow, hiding the cum. That is great. He had 2 cum stories back to back. That's hard to beat. Who comes that much? Benny Blanco. Okay. Let's... Oh, shit. I fucked up. There we go. I just had to fix something here. Oh, no. Why is this like this now? Something fucked up. Okay. There we go. Okay, lines are open, guys. Lines are open. Feel free to call in. If you're watching on TikTok, come over to Herbworthy on Twitch. There's a link in my bio. We're about halfway through the show, guys. Hey, it's me. I just called. Oh, Bogle. That's you. You just called with that banging story. Guys, we got callers coming in. Hello, you're on the Sesh.
Hey, man, what's going on, man? I just want to say I like the show, like the premise of the show. I'm not really even sure what the premise of the show is, but it's sweet. I like it. And
yeah,
nice, bro.
Thank you, dude. I love all this stuff. You said a bunch of very nice things, dude.
It's a good thing, bro. Positive energy constitutes constant elevation.
Whoa, that's a fucking banger. Positive energy constitutes constant elevation. Damn, I'm gonna have to steal that, dude. That's an amazing line.
By all means, it's yours. Use it.
Wonderful. Do you have a story you want to tell? You just wanted to spread some good vibes.
I just wanted to share some good vibes, positive energy, man. It's a good thing.
Right on, man. I love it, dude. I love it. You have a great day, my guy.
You too, buddy.
That's the kind of vibes you want, guys. Those are the kind of vibes you want. You want people just having a good time. People just fucking chilling. Am I sweaty? I am. Look at the sweat. Oof, I stink. I need to have a shower. Good content, man. Yeah, Bogle. Everyone's giving shoutouts to Bogle for that story. Holy, that story was off the rails, man. Off the rails. Can't wait for more of those stories. Yeah, for one, Bogle he's proven he has great stories. And he's also proven he knows how to tell a story. Should I have smoked the crack, guys? Did I fuck up? No. No, you should not have smoked the crack. Hello, you're on the Sesh.
Hello.
Hello. Who's this?
How are you? Oh, yeah, I think you already know who this is.
Oh, is this Ted?
Hell yeah.
Ted, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
I'm good, man. You know, I'm chilling. We're taking the calls. We're doing the show. People are having a good time. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Things
now,
have been going... Oh, sorry.
Things have been going good. I was gonna say, give us an update. Give us an update on your life.
Well, to help with my depression, I actually got an emotional support animal.
What'd you get?
I got a cat.
Got a cat. Amazing. What's this cat's name?
Sweet Pea. My wife chose the name, but she's an asshole.
But she's an asshole. How old is this cat?
Like 10 weeks.
Oh, she's just a little guy, eh?
Oh yeah.
Sweet Pea. That's a great name for a cat.
Yeah, she likes to bite at my wife's feet.
Yeah, that seems like a very cat-like thing to do. Now, Ted, we have a story of the, or a question of the day, I should say, question of the day. What is the best party you've ever been to?
Well, I wouldn't say that it was a party. It was a gathering of sorts.
Okay.
But I had met up with some people and we were just playing video games and whatnot. You know, just being nerds and whatnot. And then they're like, "Hey, you want to smoke some pot?" So me, never, smoking pot before. I'm like, "Sure." And then they hand me the bong, and I'm like, "I don't know how to fucking use this." So I just light it up and go ahead and just take a nice little puff. They all looking at me. I'm sitting there like, "Why the fuck is everyone looking at me?" They're like, "Dude, you just did the whole fucking bowl." And I'm just like, "What?" It's like 10 minutes later. It's like 10 minutes, and then I can't remember the whole night. But it was pretty chill.
It was 10 minutes, and then I can't remember the whole night, but it was chill. It was your subconscious told you that it was like, yeah, it was still a chilled out time.
Yeah, and then the next day, I had people telling me that I was saying a bunch of random shit and like going outside and staring at them through the window. Fun stuff like that.
That must have been some strong ass, dank ass bud. I guess if you're smoking a full bong your first time ever hitting it and it's real dank bud, you might go into a little bit of a strange place.
Oh yeah, it's quite strange indeed.
Well, Ted, I appreciate you calling in. Great story, my dude.
Hey, thanks for having me on tonight.
Yeah, you have a great one. We'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Dude, smoking the weed. I've never gotten that high where I forgot what happened, but I have gotten so high when I was like younger, and I think I hit a couple bongs. I had never smoked weed before. Or no, I had smoked weed a few times, but never smoked a bong before. And there's squares on the wall, and they were like kind of jutting in and out, and they looked like TV screens. Then I sat there and ate potato chips and looked at just these squares painted on the walls, and it was entertaining as fuck. Wait, you do weed? Bro, I love the weed. Love it. He probably just fell asleep and didn't know it. Yeah, he might have just passed out. He got so high that he just kind of go to dreamland. If you guys are watching on TikTok, come over to old Little Dinky News. Not Little Dinky News. What are we on today? Herbworthy. Come over to Herbworthy on Twitch. That sweet jazz cabbage, someone's saying. Yeah, the jazz cabbage hits you good. Guys, lines are open, by the way, guys. Lines are open. I think I forgot to say that. Sin spinach. Yeah, guys, we like the weed over here. We like the weed. We have a good time with the weed. Let's see what's going over on the Facebook chat. People just being, I'm high as fuck. That's good. I'm high as fuck, too. I don't know if I'm high as fuck, but I am, like, kind of high. I've just been smoking this pipe this entire time. I was told by everyone that I was awake the whole time, Ted says. Okay, everyone says he's awake the whole time. It was just enough weed to knock him out of control of his own body. And I guess, yeah. I guess if the weed was super strong. I've definitely been so high that I kind of like forgot there was gaps. Because not so much that I don't know, that I can't remember. Not like I blacked out or something. It was just that I was so high, my brain was focused on other stuff that I couldn't remember what I was doing. But also, oh shit. Hello, you're on the Sesh.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Dude, I am chilling. I'm drinking some water. I'm having a good time. What's going on with you?
I'm chilling. I just smoked some weed. Watching the idle screen on Netflix to see just random previews.
Right on. I love that. I like the random previews. What are you going to watch?
I think I was gonna do a second round of the Dark Crystal, the new show.
Okay. Dark Crystal, new show.
Yeah. Well, it's an old movie from the 80s. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, I remember Dark Crystal. It's the weird puppets. They're like kind of creepy looking.
Yeah. Henson film. But they did a remake, a series like last year on Netflix. Age of Resistance. It's good stuff.
Okay.
Dude, hilarious. I'm still cracking up about this. When you first started this, remember like the first night you did this? And some dude called in like before the show and you're like, you called in too early.
Oh, yeah.
That was me. And
oh, really?
I was, yeah. It was funny because I was taking a dump at the time, and like I saw your Instagram post, and I was like, oh, I wonder if I call in now, like if I get into a queue, because it was like 10 minutes before you started the show.
Yeah.
And so I was like, oh, I wonder if I'll get in a queue. So like, sure enough, I called in, and like you picked up, and you were like, yeah, just you're calling a little early. I was like, yeah, I'm sorry. And you were like, what are you up to? I was like, I'm just taking a dump. And you're like, that's cool. Hope everything's coming out. And I don't know, it was just really funny to me.
That seems like something I would say. If someone was told me they were taking a shit, I'd be like, I hope it's a good shit. I hope it's a good shit.
You did. And it was fantastic.
That's great. I'm glad it was a fantastic shit. Now, you're calling in again. And you got through during working hours. I got to ask you, what's the best party you've ever been to?
I was thinking about that too, and it was like I was thinking about this college party I went to. This is like back in 2003, 2004. But I don't remember the entire party, but I just remember like snippets, and I remember like this fantastic ice luge. It was like a double lane ice luge. Like they tried to have like a little flipperoo in it, but that didn't work, so they had to like detour the trail. It was like this huge, like 10-foot long one. And I just remember, a 55-gallon drum of jungle juice. Remember, jungle juice?
Yeah, when you like mix a bunch of different boozes together, right?
Yeah. And it was like a 55-gallon drum of that, like a hobo drum, like of that. And I just remember getting lifted over it by my legs, and they just dunked me head first. And I was just gulping this jungle juice. And I remember passing out in my buddy's bathroom. And I don't know. I woke up the next morning. I think I used it like his mat as like a blanket, but then I passed out and I just woke up the next day. I just remember being a killer party.
That sounds like a great time. Time. Now, so it was a great party. You got your head dunked in the jungle juice. Did anything like dangerous, anything insane happen besides you just falling asleep on the bathroom floor?
Did anything insane happen? No, because I don't remember too much of the party. I just remember being awesome. I remember having a real heart-to-heart with a buddy of mine, like one of those "I love you, man" kind of conversations. It was like a really deep conversation. It was just a good party. It was a ton of people. It was just a good time. Nothing crazy that I can remember happened. It was just good vibes. Just a good time.
Love it. Love the good vibes. Love the good time, man. That is good stuff. And I appreciate you calling in again, my dude. I hope you're having a great day. Hope you have great shits. I hope you go to more great parties. And I appreciate you.
Absolutely, man. Take it easy.
Have a good one. Ladies and gents, good shits, good parties. Here's a combination of both those things. Actually, I don't know if it was a good shit. Here's something, I've never told this story online before. I used to try and do a joke about it, but it never really stuck. When I was living abroad, there was this girl who I started sleeping with, and we were both working for the scuba diving center. She got fired, and it was all like, if you're working for the dive center, they paid for you to have a place to live. So she got fired, so she didn't have a place to live. So she came to live with me until she flew back to Canada. And we're just banging. Her last day before she flies back, she gets so wasted. We come back to my place. She's like puking in the bathroom. I'm like, are you okay? Like, give her a blanket. She's just feeling super sick. I guess she was so drunk. The next morning, she wakes up and she goes like, hey, who else was in the bathroom? And I was like, oh, it's just been you and me here. Like, you were just in there all night. And she goes, oh, someone shit in your shower. And I was like, what do you mean someone shit in my shower? And she goes, was that me? And I'm like, I think it was. I think you shit in the shower. In fact, I knew it was her because I went to check on her in the middle of the night and the shit was already in the shower. But I didn't know how to break it to her. I didn't know how to go like, yeah, you shit in my shower. And then she goes, oh my God, I'll clean it up. And you know what I thought? You shit in someone's shower, you're going to like run the water on it or something. You think. She takes my towel and she wipes, like she comes out of the bathroom holding this like balled up towel. And she's like, what do I do with this? And I was like, take it out. I was like, take it out of the trash, I guess. Like, I wanted to be like, take it home. Like, it's yours. Like, yeah, I can't. I'm not keeping the towel that you covered in my shit. Who cleans up shit with a towel? Like, that towel's dead, bro. But yeah. And that was my only towel because I was a broke young kid. But we're going to open up the lines, guys. Who does that? Is she a toddler? No, she was a grown woman. She was a grown woman, in fact. Shitting in showers. And I think she has a kid now, actually. She has a kid now. She shit in my shower. She fucked up my towel. Now she's a kid. Kami Commander and Ratchet Rick, thank you. Ratchet Rick, thank you for the bits. Kami Commander, thank you for the follow. If you're watching now on TikTok, come over to Herbworthy on Twitch. There is a link in my bio. Much better show over here. Over here, you got a cool background. You got music. You can hear the callers. And it's just a better presentation all around. They always have kids, someone says. They always have kids. Yeah, I guess that's where you go. If you're living that life, you eventually just get around to having some kids. You fart out the little babies. But yeah, the lines are open, guys. Did I open up? Oh no, now they're open. Sorry, the lines weren't open. Now they are. Someone says kids, gross. JK kinda. See, I'm not big on the whole kid thing either. I don't really, I don't want kids. I kind of see them as like, I don't know, they're like a lot of work. It's a lot of work to have a kid, you know? You gotta like put in all this time. You gotta fucking, yeah, all these responsibilities, little burdens. Also, you can't fuck up with kids, like, or else they'll grow up fucked up, or you hurt them and then you go to jail. Like, it's so much responsibility for a thing that, like, I don't take care of myself that well. I can't take care of a kid as well as I take care of myself. I would be in jail for sure. So I don't want to leave my life up to chance like that, where a kid at any moment could come in, get hurt, and then I go to prison for the rest of my life. No, thank you. Would you get a vasectomy then? See, that I've thought about. I've thought about the vasectomy, but I don't really want it. It's just so primitive. They cut you open and then they tie a knot in your like jizz tube, and you're supposed to stop you from jizzing like that. Nah, I don't like it. I heard it might fucks up your testosterone or something. So I'm not really into that. I don't want to. I don't want to get a vasectomy. I want to kind of just have my jizz flowing freely for the rest of my life. Being able to jizz where I may. Jizz at my own pace. Jizz a la carte, some would say. Diet nut. Dick sandwich. Who wants diet nut? Vasectomies are reversible. That is true, but I don't want to have someone cut into my balls twice. I don't even want to have it happen once. So why don't I just leave it at the unsnipped nuts and I just roll the dice? It's so easy to not have kids. You just don't splooge in the thing, in the lady, the thing. And then you wear condoms. No one wears condoms, let's be real. You just don't splooge in the lady. IUD, baby, says bum fights. There's all these other forms of birth control. You don't have kids if you're edging. Yeah, you just edge, or you're an edgelord. I don't know if I ever said this. I always thought an edgelord was someone who just never comes and is like always about to come. I didn't know it was like someone who likes like edgy content. It doesn't turn off. It doesn't turn off the fire hose. There's just no swimmers in the raindrops. So do you still like jizz the goo, just not the sperm? The semen, no sperm? Is that what happens? You just get straight semen. Maybe. I'm not gonna do it still. Edgelord is also Blue Balls Lord. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't want to get my balls snipped, bro. And if you're watching on TikTok right now, come over. Bro, what's the link? It's in my bio. It's the only link in my bio. You literally have to click on my face in the corner, and then you click, or it takes you to my bio, like to my page, and then you'll see Herb Worthy on Twitch. Just right there. And you just click that. By the time you spend the money on a vasectomy, there will be methods here soon. I'd rather commit. Yeah, that's the thing. Is there going to be so many new kinds of birth control all the time? I just don't want anyone sniffing my nuts. Ma Carden, thank you for calling in. Or thank you for following. Not calling in. Thank you for following, dude. Hold on. Let's make sure these lines are working. This is the longest we've ever gone without a caller. It never goes like this. Just gonna close and open this bad boy real quick. Oh, I'm jealous, someone says. What about the kids? Having kids? Jizzing? What are you jealous about? There's so many possibilities of what could make you jealous. Would you rather give up music or sex for the rest of your life? Music. That's a crazy one. But it's like, I don't listen to a ton of music. I'm not a crazy music guy, and I love sex. I love jizzing. And sex is like relationships too. It's like love. But that means there's no music in anything. There's like no music. Like I can't hear music in TV. I can't hear music in movies. I can't hear music. Oof, maybe I do sex. Because then I can just still... I can still wank a tank. But then all entertainment is shittier if I can't have music in it. So yeah, I think I do sex. And I just wank. I just wank a bank. Schmank a wank dank. Just ordered a veggie pho and my throat is excited. That's one way to say I'm happy to eat. Hi from Bolivia. Hello. How goes it? Doesn't spicy hurt a swollen throat? Hello, you're on the sesh. Hello?
Hi, hello, hi again.
Hi, hello, hi. You're on the sesh.
Yes, okay. Well, I don't really have a story on the best party, but is
Wait,
it okay
who's
if I still
this?
tell it? Oh, I'm Mags.
Oh, it's Mags. Oh, hello, Mags. Yes, you called in last week, yes.
Yes, I did, and I told an amazing story.
You did tell an amazing story. Now, Mags, yeah, it doesn't. If you don't have a story about the best party and you just have a good story to tell, you can just tell your good story.
Okay. Well, this is when I was about like 19. I went to my first rave, and this one was pretty cool because it was like a 24-hour one, right?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
Sorry. But yeah, so I met up with a few of my friends, and we got there, and it was like really cute. And then in the middle of it, I was on the floor dancing, minding my business, and my phone fell. And I couldn't find it for the rest of the night. And I was just like, God dang. And I lost it. And I got my sister to come and pick me up. But when she came, it was very wild because raves, you know how they get, like, a lot of music, a lot of drugs, a lot of sex and shit. And literally that night, she kicked me out. So I was like, oh, fuck. So I decided to go hang out with my friends, and then I started learning how to DJ, and a lot of more crazy things happened. But I feel like it's not a good story, and fuck.
So, Case.
It was better in my head. I'm high as shit right now. I literally smoked like 10 bowls, so I'm like, fuck. But I
Why
thought it
did
was
your
funnier. Never mind.
Okay, why did your sister kick you out?
Because she was like, oh my god, why are you raving? Like, you're still baby. What the fuck? But I was like 19.
So she kicked you out of the house because you went to a rave?
Yeah, because she was like, what is this? Like, she came and like there was a whole bunch of TVs and there was like fucking porn on it. And I was just like, oh my god.
Ah,
like,
I see.
Yeah, so she was like freaking out. But besides that, it was all cool because I was able to hang out with my friends for a bit. And now I'm back because a bad bitch never fails. So.
It's a bad bitch never fails. And are you still DJing?
No, I don't DJ anymore. I make music, but
All right,
I
well,
try
yeah.
everything.
No, that's
I'm
pretty
a very
good.
free person.
I like that. You're free flowing. You got really good vibes. How is success? Have you done anything cool in the music space? Are you have you met some interesting musicians?
Oh my god, actually, yeah. Well, this was before rave days. This is when I was a PA. Like, you know, production assistant.
Yes.
Stuff. But yeah, I met the Migos, and it was hilarious because I was a very angsty child, and I was looking for my manager. I was like, oh my god, where is she? And I was like, moving people out of the way, and I was like, could you please move? And I look up, and Quavo's looking at me. And I'm just like, oh shit, well, I'm sorry, sir. I'm just really stressed. I want to find my boss so I can make sure everything's fine. But it was pretty cute, though.
You were mean to Quavo?
Yes.
What did he say?
He didn't say anything. He just looked at me like, oh, who's this? Okay, I'm going to mind my business. He didn't care. Plus, he was like 30 minutes late. So it doesn't matter.
There you go. He had nothing to say. But, hey.
No.
That story was better than your first story. Megs, I appreciate you calling in. Thank you so much. Enjoy your raves. And maybe be nicer to Quavo next time.
Oh, well, thanks. Goodbye.
Bye. I appreciate you. Dude, the chance to meet Quavo and then you're rude right to his face? What an opportunity! I mean, most people wouldn't get the opportunity to be rude to Quavo in the first place. Okay. Tech9 2000, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. Appreciate it. Guys, we're going to open up the lines again. Love the support, people are saying. Yeah, I love the support too. I love the support too. Bogle was saying, trying to think of the best party. Sorry. I'm trying to think of a best party story, guys. But they're all about sex. Hey, that's how you know you're really laying the pipe good in your life. When you can't even think of a story that isn't about sex. And people smoking cocaine out of bongs. That is wild. Who smokes cocaine out of a bong? Please don't do that. That's my tip of the day. Don't smoke cocaine out of a bong. People coming in the TikTok chat saying, do you support LGBTQ? Of course. Of course the support is there. Who isn't supporting? You gotta support. That's just being like, you support people. Yeah, I support people, man, of all types. Absolutely. And if you're watching on TikTok, come over to Herbworthy on Twitch. An entire box of salt. Thank you for following. Pez Dispenser says, so I asked a girl on a date. She says yes. I showed up at her house. Her dad greets me at the door. I shake his hand and look him straight in the eye. I say, don't worry, sir. Whatever I do to her, I'll do to you. We laughed. I passed his test. Oh, we got a caller. We don't get to the end of the story. Hello, you're on the Sesh. Hello?
Hey, man, it's your boy Bogle. I'm back at it again with another story.
Bogle, back again with another story. You got another story, round 2, Bogle. I'm excited to hear it. Your first story was very interesting. A lady smoking out of a bong.
Honestly,
Smoking
man,
cocaine on
a lot of my friends have been telling me for years that I should write a book, but I'll let you decide. All right, so here's the other story. So this isn't the best party. It's my best first date party I've ever had.
Okay.
So it was like my 22nd birthday party or something, 23rd. And I was working at a restaurant at the time, and I was on the closing shift. So I ended my shift at like fucking 9, 10, 10:30, something like that, right? Those old greasy hours where you're like draining the fryer and life just sucks.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting at the bar having a beer, and everyone's like, happy birthday, what are you doing? I'm like, nothing. What do you mean? It's a fucking Wednesday. It's like 11 o'clock at night, and I'm going to have this beer, go home and beat off and pass out. Are you fucked?
Classic.
So they're like, no, come on. This one guy's like, no, come on. Like, we'll get a couple guys together. We'll go to the Rippers. I'm like, no, I don't want to go. I'm fucking broke. I'm a fryer cook. Like, I have no money. I'm drinking Coors Light. Leave me alone. They're like, no, come on. We'll buy you one dance. Like, just, it'll be fun. You know, we'll get like one dance in before they close.
That's
and
a
like,
rock bottom moment. You're a fry cook, you're drinking Coors Light, and you can't afford to go to strippers. It's like, what else you got?
Yeah.
What else do you have?
Exactly, on my birthday too. I've got nothing else. I've got this pint of Coors Light and my fucking left hand when I go home. That's it.
Man, that's it. But
so
please
yeah,
continue.
my buddies are like, hey, yeah, sorry, man. So we go to this fucking strip club, and I'm like super not down. I'm like really not having a good time. I'm chilling on my phone, looking through Facebook, because that was the only social media really at the time, and like Instagram. And they're like, hey, Josh, we'll go fucking find you a dancer. Don't worry. We'll pay for it. We'll pick a girl we think is hot. You just hang out. And I'm like, okay, whatever. I don't really care. So I'm sitting on my phone, just chilling. And this girl comes up, and she goes, hi, it's your birthday, whatever. I heard it's your birthday. And she kneels down and looks at me, and I look up from my phone. The moment we lock eyes, we both do the same thing at the same time. We both go, oh my God. It's my ex-girlfriend from high school.
Oh my God. Your ex-girlfriend from
man,
high school.
Fucking hilarious.
And?
Obviously her, and she just starts fucking rattling off excuses. My mom is really sick. I'm just really have a lot of students that this is my first time dancing. I really don't do this often. You know, I'd really just say this is a pickup thing. Like, just every fucking excuse you can think of in the same sentence without taking a breath. This girl just rattled off like 12 of them. And she's like going off and like, oh my God, like I'm so embarrassed. And I just look at her and I go, here's $20. So she's like, okay, like I'll give you like the special champagne room. You know, we go back. So we go in there. She gives me a dance. She gives me another dance. She gives me a little gluck glizzy 9000, because it's my birthday, and like we go back and all this shit. And she was like really nice about it and said we could come back. And I could tell she was really, really embarrassed, but she was playing it cool. So we leave. You know, we get in the car. All my buddies are like, ha ha ha, that's so funny. This is, you know, such a small, once in a lifetime thing. And then my phone just starts blowing up, and I look at it. And it's her sending me literal fucking death threats. Like, if you tell anyone where I work, I'll send 3 Russian guys to your house. You can't disclose my location. Blah, blah, blah. I have you on camera. And I'm hammered. So I look at my phone and I just type, hey, my dad's getting married in a month. Do you do private?
Holy! What'd she say to that?
I think she blocked me after that. I'm pretty sure, or like I blocked her. One of the two. But
No,
yeah, that was my best birthday party fucking ever. No one will ever get me a birthday gift as glorious as that ever.
That is pretty insane. Pretty insane.
Yeah.
It's weird that she just started threatening you afterwards. I guess she was
Like,
just scared.
instantly.
Yeah, she was just worried.
Dude, she kept telling me and like showing me all this money. She just kept saying like, "Look at all this money I have," and she had like stacks of money.
Yeah,
funny
they
enough,
make good money,
actually,
man.
Our favorite band, me and her growing up in high school, was Alice in Chains. And I don't know if you know the band, but her stage name was Lane, Layne, like a lead singer from Alice in Chains.
That's great. That's great. It's classy move. Classy move. I love it.
I think so. I think so.
Bogle, once again, great story. You're not disappointing the crowd. They're into it. They're feeling it. They're juking. They're jiving. And you have a great day, dude. I appreciate you.
Yeah, man. Thanks so much. I'll talk to you soon.
All right. You have a good day.
Cheers, bud.
Guys. Dude, having a crazy party like that. Ew, look at how sweaty I am. Man, birthday parties. I don't know if I've had a crazy one. My birthdays are all chill now. I try not to get too wild on the birthday. I'm turning, maybe next year I will. I'm turning 30 next year. So your 30th birthday, you want it to be something a little off the chain. But right now, I just fucking take her easy, man. I don't need to go crazy. Gucci, or Goop Pilgrim? Gui Pilgrim. What's the question today? It's, what's the crazy or best party you've ever been to? Little Box Dude, thank you for following. If you're watching now on TikTok, come over to Herbworthy on Twitch. There's a link in my bio, baby. We're taking live calls. And the show's way better over here. You guys pop over to take the live calls. You can hear the show better. You can participate in the show better. You can, I just need to scratch my ear real quick. Someone says hookers and cocaine. Do you know a Most Amazing Top 10? If not, I found your twin. Yeah, that's me on Most Amazing Top 10, actually. I'm so nice on Most Amazing Top 10. I'm so, polite, and I don't say anything gross. But in real life, I am a little disgusting gremlin man. Bilbo Shaggins, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Dude, do you do Most Amazing... Oh, no, I already read that one. Came here from TikTok. Supposedly, I can participate better. Yeah, because on here, you can get the chat, get the music, and you can call in if you want. There's so much more on Twitch rather than TikTok. TikTok, it's fine. The TikTok stream is okay. The TikTok stream is just to tell you what's going on. So you end up over here. And then you can do the show. Way better sound quality. Of course, we got a Yeti mic right here. The music's good. I've got the whole soundboard mixing thing going on. There's a lot of different elements that get put into this part. Oh, hold on. Let's see what's going on the old Facebook chat. Greetings from Colombia. Dude. Love the greetings from Colombia. And that was a while ago, sorry. I gotta check this Facebook chat more frequently. Oh. Man, I am warm as shit right now. Oh, I forgot to turn on the AC before we started. Well, that's just something I have to live with now. Someone says Bill. When off your friends could... Okay, when one of your friends could be gay, and when you have a sleepover, he faps over your unconscious body. I mean, that's not a guarantee. That's not what happens every single time. Bilbo Shaggins. That was just more of a weird comment that's floating around in your head that you brought to the party. Not something that stands alone. Thank you. He could be any one of us. I think what Bilbo's saying is that if you go to a party and you fall asleep next to him, he will pull his pud standing over your body. I think that's what he's saying. My guy, my dude, people are saying, guys, link in bio. Go check out the link in the bio. That's where we're taking the live calls. You just have to click on my little face, and then you click on the link in bio. It takes you right over here. Way better show. I had to transfer someone that weighed 700 pounds from one hospital bed to another, and he was the largest man I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, 700 pounds? That's a massive human. I didn't know human beings got that big. I thought they were like 700 pounds. 700 pounds of people. That's insane. Gonna ruin all of my antique pillowcases. Dude, in the name of Benny. In the name of Benny, ruin every single antique pillowcase you can. He had yeast between his fat rolls. How does that happen? How does one get yeast in between rolls on their body? Like, oh, did you make banana bread? Someone said. Oh, we got a caller coming in. Hello, you're on the Sesh. Hello? Hello? I don't think anyone's there.
Hello?
Hello? You're on the Sesh.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now.
I can't believe I made it through. What's up?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm Skyping you from Brazil.
You're Skyping me from Brazil?
Indeed.
Oh,
I have been trying to get through for like 3 shows, and I've had great stories on all of the last shows. But I don't really have... Well, I got a good story for this show, but it's not as good as the last one. But they'll just have to wait.
You can tell whichever story you want. There's no rules here. You tell the best, whichever one's the best story you got. Tell that story.
Well, listen, this one's pretty good. I'm gonna let you choose. Do you want one that has me in the back of a police car singing to the officer that arrested me, or do you want one where I thought I was swinging but I ended up accidentally gay?
Wait. Okay, the second one. Because I have more questions. Yeah, I have more questions about that.
Okay. Well, okay. So the one I was going to tell is very pertinent to this party, but let's do the second one. This was a story I was going to tell in my wildest date, which I think was last show, which was the following. I was going out with this very good friend of mine, which is like one of my current girlfriend's best friends, but at the time I wasn't dating my girlfriend. And we had hooked up a couple of times. But it didn't really work out. It was kind of weird, but we had the hots for each other, but we just never really went on a proper date. We only hook up. And she started dating this guy, right? And we ended up in Rio as friends. By chance, we both were going like on separate trips, and then we ended up like alone together in Rio. And obviously, because we've hooked up before and we were alone and we were going out, we were like, something's gonna happen, but we shouldn't really. But that was the vibe. The general vibe was we were gonna hook up, and she dated a guy, but we really shouldn't hook up. So we go to this party, and to make things worse, we take Michael Douglas in this party. I don't know if this is an expression you guys use, but we're on stimulants.
Does it go in the nose?
Abbreviation. No, MD.
Oh, MD. Yeah, okay. Michael Douglas. Okay.
Anyways, so this is going to go really bad. Like, we're not supposed to hook up, but, like, this is going to go bad. But right when we get to this party, we meet this couple. Gorgeous girl. Really hot guy. And they just start talking to us. And so we end up, like, talking. We're like, oh, my God, they think we're a couple, and they want a couple swap. And we're both like, this is perfect. We don't have to hook up. And this really hot girl wants to hook up with me, and this really hot guy wants to hook up with her. So let's just go with it. So at this point, really high on MD, and we're thinking we're about to like nail it with these two very beautiful people. Me with a girl, she with a guy. And midway through the conversation, I start having this sneaky suspicion that the guy's talking a lot to me, and the girl's talking a lot to her. And right when this clicks, they're both hooking up. And I turn around to this guy, I see this, and I turn around to this guy. And this guy was an exceptionally handsome dude. I turn around to this guy, and he just goes for it. I'm on MD at this point, and I'm a pretty liberal guy, and that's fine. It's not really my thing, but at this point, I'm so high, and these two really beautiful girls are hooking up. I think, well, maybe this could be like an orgy kind of scenario. I was painfully mistaken about that. So the high starts to come down, and the girls are coupled up, and this guy is coupled up with me. And at this point, I'm not high anymore. I'm not gonna hook up with any of the girls, and as liberal as I might be, it just isn't my thing. So I'm really bummed, and I'm thinking, how do I get out of this situation? Like, what do I do to be a nice person and not a total dick? And he turns to me and he asks, he's asking me if I want to go home. I'm like, oh no, like tonight's my last night. I'm leaving to my city like at 5 a.m. I can't. I'm trying to like escape. And he turns to me and says, okay, let's just go to the bathroom then. My head, little gears in my head are ticking, and I'm thinking, how the hell am I going to get out of this? And I say something that I regret to this day, which was a really effective way of getting out of it, but I felt really bad about it. So this guy, at this point, I think he thinks I'm gay, so I turn to him and I say, I can't go to the bathroom with you. And he says, well, why not? I say, well, because my partner back home just went through a scare, and we're waiting for his blood work to come back, and I can't take any, like, risky behaviors. And this guy says, oh, I understand. But then he proceeds to be the sweetest person the rest of the night, just like seeing if I'm okay, and buying me beers, and just being really nice. So yeah, that's the story.
I like how dudes want pussy so bad. They want pussy so bad that you were like, you know what? Maybe if I make out with this guy for a little while, the pussy will come around.
Become an orgy. And do you know what's funny about this story as well? One of my other best friends was with us on this trip. This is a gay guy. He's a really good friend of mine. And the night before, we all went skinny dipping at the beach. And we were joking around. We were like, oh, I think my friend said, like, oh, we should all go to our room and hook up. And she's like, no, I'm not going to have an orgy with you guys unless you both kiss. And this is a really good friend of mine. One of my best friends in the whole world. So I just gave him a kiss. And she didn't go for it. So I actually learned this mistake the night before. But then drugs made me do it again the next night, even worse.
God damn, dude. Well, dude, amazing story. Like, you had to really turn some cranks to get out of your sticky situation. That's probably
I felt
the
so
worst.
bad about it, too. I felt really bad about it. Really bad about that.
Yeah.
Lie, and the guy was so nice about it.
Yeah, it is a pretty ruthless lie. But as you were like, man, I'm painted into a corner here. Also, I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. I guess you thought you were going to hook up with a lady, and then your friend just got to hook up with the lady, and then you just got to make out with the dude and go home. At least
sometimes you just got to roll.
Gotta roll the dice, man. You gotta roll the dice. That's how far he was willing to go for the puss, buddy. But I appreciate you calling in, man. Thank you so much for
Thanks, man.
For doing so. And you have a good day. Appreciate you.
You too, man. Love the show. Have a good one. Bye.
Thank you, man. That is dedication to the craft, guys. You are willing to make out with a dude to try and get laid. Because here's the thing. If it did actually elevate to orgy status and everyone was having sex with everyone, that guy would have still wanted to have sex with him. And then he would have been like... there was no way that was going to end well. There was no way that was going to end well. And I guess it ended probably the best way it could have, without anything getting messed up. No one's feelings getting hurt. And he was able to keep the farce going that he's gay. This entire time. Tripping Seals, Zemberman, Thank you both for following. Appreciate you both very much. Very much. People are saying if there's puss, we figure it out. Some dudes just want to have fun. Some dudes just want to have fun. Can't hear the calls. Yeah, you have to check out the link in bio if you want to hear the calls. I'm taking the calls on Twitch, but you have to go to the link in bio. That's how it has to work. Maybe I need to write taking live calls on Twitch, and then it'll be clearer to you guys that you guys have to come over to Twitch. Oh! Hello, you're on the Sesh.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Who's this?
This is Boba Fettuccine.
Boba Fettuccine. Hello, how are you?
All's well. I'm doing pretty good. Feel great.
Right on, right on. How was your day?
Day was pretty good. I also did laundry. I just listened to a lot of music, caught up on some lessons, and I started reading the Berserk manga because I finished One Punch Man recently, so it's pretty good so far. I'm about like 4 chapters in.
Right on. Berserk manga, like that. I don't read any manga, but I do like the occasional anime. Now, Boba, we have a story of the day, or the question of the day, and it's, what's the best party you've ever been to? But before you tell your story, I will say, Boba, you've called in a couple times before, and I know I have to tell you right off the bat, you got to get to the meat. You got to get to the meat of the story.
Okay, understood.
You can get to the meat?
Well,
beautiful.
Understood. Okay, well, here we go. So, my friends and I decided to throw a party because we started an event team recently. Now, this is like in 2016 maybe. And so we set everything up. We actually got a plug to give us maybe a pound of weed or whatever. I don't know why we got that, but yeah. We got 4 whiskey things, and we named it after this bar called Whiskey of Virgo that had many artists that went through who became very successful and well known. So we got a bunch of whiskey for the party. As a matter of fact, while I was with 2 friends picking shrooms for the party, we actually saw a literal UFO, in a cow field. So, that happened, and I know those are real, and I don't know if I'll ever be the same, but, whatever. So...
Whoa, hold on. Wait. Before we move on to the next part of the story, you saw a UFO in a cow field? And you just... explain how this happened.
Okay, well, just so you know, Che, shrooms come from cow fields. That's how they're made. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they grow on cow shit.
They're spores from turds. Yep, exactly. And I guess, they say the cow went over the moon. I guess cows are heavily associated with extraterrestrial beings. I'm genuinely not convinced that we saw extraterrestrials in a flying saucer. I truly just think that maybe it's a wealthy person with some sort of device or, jet that isn't on the, open market. But yeah, we saw a UFO. And all 3 of us saw it, and none of us were on shrooms. I've never done shrooms in my life. I've never done hard drugs.
Okay. What did it look like?
So it went up into the air. It had a red blinking light, and there was an orange mist coming from kind of the corner of it. It was very much saucer shaped, round with the disc around it. And that mist, even though it was orange, it turned slightly green. And this is kind of hard to tell because, I'm from Florida. The night sky is very beautiful. It can be one of many colors, purple, orange, yellow, blue. But that mist, it came out orange and it turned green. So, chemtrails, people.
Ah, you think it was a chemtrail machine of sorts.
Well, Che, I'm just joking, but the moon is flat. Okay. Moving on. So, this is the night before, we roll 40 blunts. We hang out with some YouTuber dude who has 500,000 subscribers just that he'll promote like our event team and stuff like that. This is a movement, you know? We're trying to, you know, create a collective of artists who can express themselves fully and have places to perform. And this is a performance party. It's in my friend's home, so next day is the party. We're all set up. I'm doing security. I'm taking tickets. We make a sign that says youth group and we put it outside. And we have like all of our whiskey and stuff like that, all the bud. And essentially, there was a weird assortment of things that happened throughout the night. Like, there was a girl who like hit one of the cars because she was like, it was too dark outside, and she hit a car in the parking lot. And eventually, like, the cops came, and so I tried to find them on a longboard by chasing them around the neighborhood. And when I couldn't do it, I just came in and I pulled a Project X. I was like, hey, everybody. And this stopped all the music, stopped everything. And I was like, get in the backyard. And they're like, what the fuck? And I was like, go, get in the backyard. And, you know, we had this plan to put all the shrooms in a piñata, along with candy and, you know, knickknacks and things. But my friend who went on the hunt for the shrooms with us, he actually gave them all to a girl. And this is what makes this party so special to me. They had a child together a few months later, and now they're married and they live in California. So, and that's a good homie of mine. So I guess he met her from the shrooms that we picked when we saw aliens. And, or UFO, whatever it was. Yeah, it was real. And that was a real fun night.
That is...
Also, I did make out with a clown who does burlesque dancing. We had like these cages and we put strippers in them. Yeah.
Okay, that's an added wrinkle to the story for sure. But I like to hope that the aliens somehow forged this relationship between you and your girlfriend, or between your buddy and his girlfriend, and his wife now, and the mushrooms had some sort of play into it. But Bopa, thank you for calling in, dude. I appreciate you a lot.
I appreciate you too, and stay lifted, my friend.
Stay lifted, dude. Adios, my guy. Okay, guys. Oh my god. Oh, look at my sweaty armpits. It's been such a long day. So much stuff going on. But the aliens, man? You guys believe in aliens? What's your guys' thoughts on aliens? I'm so skinny. Thank you for following. People are saying alien vag. Where's your podcast? It's called Black Jew. I'm gonna put a link to it in my link tree so you can find it easier, because they're burying it right now. So I'll put a link with the fucking podcast logo and all that stuff so you guys can find the podcast. If you guys are watching on TikTok, come over to Herbworthy on Twitch. This is where we're taking the live calls. You can hear the show better over here. You can see the show better over here. You can actually hear the callers. The sound quality is better too. Why aren't there stories about having an orgy with aliens? I don't know if anyone's done that yet. Maybe that's not on the table. Ugh. Why are my ears so itchy? Is there something wrong with them? It's a possibility, right? Oh shit, we gotta open up the lines. Lines are open, guys. So, Bopa's saying flat moon. Never heard of flat moon conspiracy theories. I don't even know what the significance of the moon being flat or not would be. I watched Alien and Aliens today. Those aren't aliens that I would want to have an orgy with. That's for sure. The Xenomorph? No, thank you. Yes, but we are just dumb, so they stay away from us. That's your theory on aliens. I'm so skinny. Is that the aliens exist, but they have no interest in coming here because we're stupid. They see us as dangerous or something. Paul is my kind of alien. Paul the alien? So funny. Xenomorphs are a total fetish, bro. It's a thing. Some people have fetishes for the xenomorphs. I don't think that's what I would want. Oh my god. Hello, you're on the Sesh. Hello?
Oh, hey, I'm actually on.
You're actually on. You're on the sesh.
This is amazing. Well, I do want to start out. I love your videos. You've been around for a while. They're amazing. Also, people on Instagram, even though there are 11 viewers, they're all like, hey, he doesn't answer our texts or our comments. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Just a shout out to the Instagram viewers. If you're watching on Instagram right now, and if you're watching on TikTok, you come over to Herbworthy on Twitch. There's a link in my bio. That's where I talk to all the comments. That's the entire... I don't see the other comment threads because I can't. I can only project to those platforms. I can't see the actual comments. But, hello to you.
Yeah. Hello. How you doing? My name is Adrian.
I am doing great, Adrian. Adrian, we have a question of the day today, and it is, what's the best party you've ever been to?
Well, you know what? I was thinking about that, and I had about 3 of them where they were pretty good memories, but one stands out the absolute most. And this was also my very first ever frat party as well, so it was pretty banging. Super Bowl 2017, and that was a great year. You know, it was the last year that I actually took college seriously, so it was pretty fun. But essentially, so I get there to fraternity row. I mean, every single college has that. You know, there's just a bunch of houses, big old houses full of white stuck-up pricks. But I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. I mean, it's only one of the houses. We all know that typical frat boy. But you get there, and there are about 6 homes, 6 super large homes, kind of run down because it's Fresno State. Come on. But we get there, or I mean, at least I get there and turn the corner, and the entire quad for the fraternity row was just packed with people. They pulled out all the beer die tables, and they're there on the front, and each house has their own like set of fraternity brothers. So you see in the back corner with this huge white mansion and just a bunch of guys, you know, blonde hair with those like frat boy glasses, wearing the chubbies and boat shoes. And then you look on the other side and you just see a bunch of like Mexicans who are drinking and partying all the time because that was a multicultural. And then, you know, on one end, it's just like kind of a really rundown mansion that everybody says if you go to that party, you need to take your own drinks. I mean, kind of a bad joke about that one. But also, they actually got completely taken away from our school last year due to the fact that someone died at one of their parties. And instead of calling the police, what they did was they dragged the body out into the front and said that, oh, we don't know what happened. And that was rough. You guys can look that up. I don't know if any viewers are actually there, but that happened, and it was kind of bad. It was really bad. Apparently, he was there to just basically drop off some stuff and sell drugs. And due to the fact that he had stuff in his car, they didn't want him inside the house so the fraternity wouldn't get blamed. So they dragged him out and put his body there in the front. That's just horrible. I don't know why I'm going on this rant. I'm just super excited to be on the show. I am so sorry. But
that was an insane... Wait, a guy died! A guy died at a fraternity, and they dragged his body onto the lawn. Did they figure out why this guy died?
They say it was like everything that was mixed. So I guess he was doing a whole bunch of stuff because he was there to sell coke. I think he was there to sell some like MD as well. But he had a bunch of stuff in his car. So what they told him, hey bro, stay. You know what I mean? Come on, drink with us or whatever. So he drank way too much and was doing too much. And I believe he OD'd. So they were scared that the fraternity would be blamed and that people in the fraternity would be blamed. So they dragged his body out and put it on the lawn. And then there were so many people out there for the party, no one really noticed. They thought he was passed out until hours later when they realized. That's when the police came and they were like, oh, we have no idea what happened. 6 months later, that fraternity was completely dismembered and they kicked him off the campus and they can't organize there anymore.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, after a guy dies from overdosing at one of your parties, you kind of get the axe after that. They're not going to let you hang out anymore. That's not a very good time at all.
Not at all. We were kind of surprised though, because I mean there are always fraternities that get the they're under investigation for drugging and date rape and all that. I mean, it's typical frat boy shit. But no one ever really gets kicked out of Fresno State because it's Fresno State. I don't know if you've ever heard of Cal State Fresno, but it's yeah, that's kind of what it is.
Okay, no, tell me more about this State Fresno. What's going on with the Cal State Fresno? Is it just a horrible, horrible college?
It's not a horrible college. It's California State University Fresno, but Fresno itself is the largest town in the Central Valley of California, which is like saying, you know, I don't know, you're the prettiest out of all of your ugly sisters, but you're really kind of ugly too. But you know, it's just rough. And the school and the town itself, Fresno itself, has been noted on a lot of national lists for drunkest cities. I think it's top 4 or 5 for drunkest cities in the U.S., and it's the drunkest city in California for sure, which is not. I mean, it's kind of fun, yeah. Party, hell yeah, we have cheap liquor, bars all the time. It could be a Monday night, and you know, if you go to a certain place in town, it's gonna be popping. There's gonna be a bunch of people just drinking, and that's not really good when you're trying to get yourself together, or even just go to college.
Yeah, no. I can understand that if you're trying to build a future for yourself and you're in a place where people are dying in parties and other people are dragging their bodies out onto the lawn, that's not a good place. But dude, I appreciate you calling in. Those are some wild stories.
It was not even one story. I'm so sorry about that one. But yeah, I got off on a tangent there.
Dude, man, I thought the whole dead drug dealer one was a pretty good story. First we've had on the call-in show of someone dying.
Right. I mean, it's different than ending with a kid, right?
It is much more morose, not as uplifting.
Well, hopefully the next story is uplifting. Let's see that.
We will see.
So
no problem, man. Thank you for calling in.
Love it.
All right, guys. Yeah, dude. A guy dies at a party and they just drag his lifeless corpse out onto the what's it called? Lawn. It's depressing. It's depressing as fuck. Oh, and we got about 15 minutes left before we're gonna be switching over to the other broadcast. We're gonna do a quick intermish between this one and that one so I can piss and stuff. But that is gonna be the next thing coming, guys. Let's open up the lines because we don't have a lot of time left. So we should keep the calls coming in as fast as possible. I want to call, but I'm scared, but I have such a good story. As long as you're over 18, feel free to call. That's the only rule. We don't want anyone under the age of 18 calling. Because if people... Oh, man. It has been a long day. Because if people under the age of 18 call, you can't have these kinds of conversations with them. You can't talk about gross, weird things. What other broadcast people are saying? I'm getting interviewed by Comedy Central. Well, by a guy had an interview show on Comedy Central, on Comedy Central's Twitch, and they're going to interview me. And so that is what this is going to transfer over to after, which is pretty cool. They actually interviewed Riley Reid on this show, so no big deal. Going on the same show Riley Reid was on. Not a fucking big deal at all. Someone just keeps saying chicken sandwich in the chat. Yes, it is on Twitch, so we're gonna raid that stream afterwards. But like I said, there's gonna be a piss break in between here and there. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I tried to call, but it ain't working. What do you mean it ain't working? It's working fine. It's the lines are open. Did you try to call if you try to call while I'm on the phone, it won't go through. But if you try to call just reg, it'll go through. It should go through 100% right now, Sully. As a 17-year-old, I'm a head out. Yeah, sorry, I'm so skinny. Can't call. I can't control who watches. It's the internet, man. Anyone can watch anything at any time. But I can put a little bit of control on who calls. I can ask and hope that they're honest. But if you're watching on TikTok right now, come over to Herbworthy on Twitch. There's a link in my bio. And if you're watching on Instagram, same thing. Link in my bio. Come over. Get into the Twitch chat. That's where this show is bumping, grinding, moving, and grooving, and people are having a horny time. People keep saying chicken sandwich. Missing Bum Fights. Where's she at? Bum Fights called in earlier. I'm assuming she went on with the rest of her life. I wanted to call, but I'm scared my accent is too bad. Why? Why are you worried about your accent, Stratabar? You can call, bro. Once I took 20 Hawaiian baby Woodrow seals, LSA. Huh? Oh, shit. That comment's gonna have to wait. Hello, you're on the sesh.
Hello?
Hello? Hello, you're on the sesh.
Awesome.
Awesome. Who's this?
This is Chris.
Chris. Thank you for calling in, Chris. Now, Chris, how's your day going?
It's okay. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm hanging out. I'm about to smoke some more weed. Nice. Nice, Chris. I like that you're about to smoke some weed as well. Chris, what's your drug of choice?
Weed.
Weed? That's good.
Yeah,
I would say me
yeah.
too. It's probably weed. Chris, we have a question of the day.
Go for it.
Our question of the day today is, what is the best party that you have ever been to?
Yes, I've been to a lot of parties. How best?
I mean, whichever one you have a good story from.
There was one. I'm from upstate New York. There was one party I was at where I watched a dude get punched off a balcony, and we just left after that.
What?
Yeah.
He got punched off the balcony, so he got
Oh
hit.
no, not me. Somebody else did, but my friend punched him off the balcony, and we just left after that. He fell on grass, but yeah.
Like, he fell on the grass. He'll be fine. How many floors up was this guy?
This is like the second floor balcony, so like I don't know, 15, 20 feet, something like that.
Yeah, and he just smashed on the ground. Was he okay?
I think he got up, but same friend different party, punched this dude who was like a friend of the face, broke his nose, both of his ocular bones, and his basically broke his whole entire face.
With one punch?
Bro, it was something to see. Like, the dude went from standing to flying in like a second.
Jesus Christ. Is this guy like a pro fighter or something? How come is he hit so hard?
No, he's just upstate strong. Country strong.
Just country strong. Hey, man. Sometimes you just hit like a truck. Maybe you should get into fighting.
Yeah.
Maybe as a secret thought.
I saw one dude swallow a goldfish alive.
Please elaborate. Why was the guy eating goldfish?
He was fucked up. A lot of drugs. We used to get fucked up. A lot of acid, a lot of Xanax, a lot of shrooms, a lot of weed.
A lot of acid, a lot of Xanax, a lot of shroom, a lot of weed.
Yeah, everyone was drunk, and a lot of people did coke. I didn't like coke. Coke just felt like a lot of coffee to me, and I'd rather just drink coffee.
Okay. Yeah. So this person was on a bunch of Xanax, swallowed a goldfish. Did they chew it or did they swallow?
The goldfish had an interesting life. The goldfish was originally on the second floor, but then a fight broke out. It was like a small goldfish in like this 50-gallon fish tank, so
Yeah.
it just looked odd. And then a fight broke out, and then there's a whole bunch of water everywhere, and the dude who lives in the house is like yelling, "Save my fucking fish!" And they save the fish, and fish goes from like a big 50-gallon tank to like a pint glass, and there's like a waterfall going from like the second floor to the first floor. And then I think later on, some guy who was a friend but was like, I'm gonna swallow the fish, or do you think I can swallow the fish? And everyone was like, don't do it, and he just did it. And a lot of weird shit.
So he just swallowed it whole.
Yeah, when you live up in the country, you got to nothing to do except get high, fuck, and fight. And
Hey man,
party.
It's a living, right? You do what you can to try and have fun. I like the vibe though. But dude, those I like that story a lot. I like the guy just getting his whole face broken. I think that was my favorite part. But thank you for calling in. I appreciate you.
Anytime. I'm a fan, and you do great work, and I look forward to watching more of it.
Thank you, man. You have a good day. Take her easy.
Yeah, you too. Peace, brother. Bye-bye.
Guy swallowing goldfish whole. Some people are saying it was like David Blaine. Yeah, like when he ate those frogs, then he would vomit them back up. Those poor frogs. Imagine that's your existence. You get swallowed by a bunch. You get swallowed by a magician, and you're living in his stomach with stomach acid, and it's just like horrifying. It's dark. It's burning, and then he vomits you back up. My friend went to a very fancy party at Drake's house when the NBA All-Star game was here, and it was just not my friend. This is a girl I know who I met on set of a commercial, and she was a popular model. I don't know her very well, but she said David Blaine was there, and he was doing that trick before it was on TV, and it was horrifying because he was vomiting up frogs, and he didn't get them all up, so he did the trick, and then he had to go in the bathroom and try and puke up the rest of the frogs. I bet you guys didn't know that. Better than being swallowed by the trash capitalistic system. Hey, you know what? Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe getting eaten by David Blaine and vomited back up would be better than stuck in a capitalist wasteland. People in the chat are like, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh shit, did I open the lines? Because this is probably going to be our last caller. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, we're going to open the lines. I think this is going to be our last caller before we change over, because I really need to piss before we go on to this next show. But guys, stick around here, and we'll get you over on the next motherfucking show, is what we're going to do. Oh! We got people calling in. Hello, we're on the Sesh. You're on the Sesh.
Yo, what's up, Che?
Yo, who's this?
This is Ronnie.
Ronnie,
I'm actually so psyched right now. Hold
Ronnie.
on, let me get some weed.
Get some weed, Ronnie.
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing great, man. I'm chilling here. You're actually the final caller of the evening. Ronnie.
No way. No way.
Yeah, way, Ronnie. Yeah, way. We are going to be switching over to another show after this. We're going to raid another stream. We're going to bring all the people over there. Ronnie, how's your day going?
That's going quite well. Got off work about an hour ago. Been playing Xbox and smoking weed. Saw you were live, and I just have been spamming that fucking call button.
Love it. I love that you've been spamming trying to get in. Ronnie, we have a question of the day today. What's the best party you've ever been to?
The best party I've ever been to. Can I take a rip first?
Oh yeah, take a rip, dude. Rip.
Will you take one with me?
Oh yeah. I got a pipe here. I got some fresh weed ground up actually. I'll throw it in there.
Oh, for sure. All right. What you smoking on?
I am actually smoking a CBD flower today. It's only about it's only about 0.7% THC. Because whenever I do shit like this, I got to be sharp. I can't be like too fucked up. And the CBD flower just kind of quiets my mind enough so that I can do this.
Ah, genius. I should do that shit at work.
All right. You ready to rip?
For sure.
Let's let her rip, baby.
Let her rip.
Oh, baby. Yeah, I needed that.
Oh,
I
yeah.
needed that. Oh, man, I'm going to sleep like a fucking angel tonight.
So needed that.
Oh. All right, buddy. Let's hit me with that story. What's the best party you've ever been to?
Best story for the best party. I think it was freshman year of high school. Oh god, that already starts as a crazy story. Freshman year of high school. I went to a buddy's house. I actually went to a party, I'm not gonna lie. I went to a party that I wasn't invited to. But I pulled up with a tequila bottle with a scorpion inside.
Yes.
So I got into the party.
Nice.
After that, it was just a party I wasn't invited to. Pulled up with a tequila bottle with a scorpion inside. Then I decided I'm just going to chug the whole bottle to make it seem like I'm cool. Didn't end out so well. Puke everywhere. And this is the pregame. The party hadn't even started yet. I was just feeling like, hey, Ronnie needs some approval to even be at this party. So I attempt to chug the bottle. About 20 minutes into drinking about maybe even a quarter of the bottle, I'm puking. I'm puking all over the beer pong table. And this is about 6 guys here. Now they're wondering, why the fuck did we let this guy in? Now people are showing up. And there are people that are also not invited to this party that are showing up. And these people are getting thrown out, figuratively and literally, before I am. And so I'm standing here half-baked, half-drunk, thinking, what the fuck? And why the fuck did I come to this party?
Did you swallow the scorpion?
No. Scorpion's way too fucking big to even come out the bottle.
Oh shit, that's disgusting.
Really?
Sorry. Yeah. And so, did you get kicked out?
No, I never got kicked out that party. I actually ended up spending the night outside with like 6 other guys and gals. Yeah. Now that you made me tell this story, I'm rethinking high school a little bit.
Yeah, we all rethink those moments. But Ronnie,
Don't we
thank you for calling in. You've been the final caller of the evening. We're going to rotate to another show. I have to take a piss so goddamn bad. So let's get you over. We're going to get everyone over there. Thank you for calling in, man. You have a great night. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Love you, Che. You're awesome. You honestly brighten up my day each and every day. And I really appreciate you, brother. Thanks for having me.
Have a good one, buddy.
All right. Have a good one, brother.
All right, guys, we're going to switch over to this other show shortly. We're going to raid that stream. So, guys, make sure you stick around because the show doesn't end. We're going to interview me next. I've been talking to all these different people all night. Now I get to get interviewed. It's going to be a fun time. Of course, we're going to have our little sign-off of the sesh, which is Sativa Days and Indica Nights, ladies and gentlemen. Sativa Days and Indica Nights. Oh, yeah, and Effin in Stefan. Thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. But I'm going to put the camera off for a second, guys, here. And we're going to mute my microphone because I have to piss so goddamn bad. But we'll be back.
Yeah, you're in.
What's up, dude?
Sick. Awesome. I'm so
Awesome.
stoked. Yeah, I really. I mean, okay, cool. I'm gonna hide myself for you. Put you in there. Is it Shay or Che? Che. Okay.
It's Dorena, right? Or do you like Dorena? Dorena. All
Hey,
right, cool.
Dorena. Well, I'm Grant, and this is my co-host Lucas.
Hi. Yeah.
All
Likewise,
right.
man.
Can you see my Photoshop the screen and shit? All right, this is your welcome art. So we made this for you, and yeah, so we're gonna hang out, and I'm gonna color this while we chat a little bit, and then we're gonna dive into some games that we invented. We play a lot of dumb fucking like kind of drawing improv kind of games. Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. We're gonna do this slideshow game that's kind of absurd that my girlfriend made, and so we're gonna kick it off with that, and then we have a game called Parent Teacher Conference, where your kid did something terrible, your hypothetical kid, and you have to ask us questions to figure out what your kid did, and so the chat's gonna give us some ideas and based off of suggestion, and I'm gonna draw what your kid did to help give you some clues. So we're gonna do that, and then we have a game that is like one of our most popular games called Police Sketch Artist, where I'm a police sketch artist, and I ask you guys questions what this goon looks like, and we're gonna share you. Lucas is gonna share with you a picture of the goon. And we're going to go back and forth, and I'll keep asking you questions. And usually I'm not stumped because I usually figure it out while I'm drawing.
Yeah, and you'll have to look at the chat for this one, Shay. Like, so I'm going to send you a link right now, like really quickly, just to test it out. So you should see a link there. If you click on it, tell me what you see. It's fine. This is just a test one. So just click on it. Tell me what you see. Yeah, because this is just a test. We did this last week. Yeah. Teletubbies.
Teletubbies.
Great. All right,
Yeah.
cool. So that's what it'll be. I'll send this over and I'll send it over and be like, hey, is this the goon you remember? And if you're good with it, you're like, yeah, that's the goon I remember. Then we can start vaguely describing it for Grant to then guess. So great. Awesome. Cool.
Mm-hmm. And then we're gonna do a game if we have time. We might not play all these. We're gonna do a game called Story Time. And so Lucas, can you set up a timer?
Yeah.
So we're going to put 2 minutes on the clock for each of us, and we're going to take a suggestion from the audience. And I'm going to, as fast as I can, try to draw a scene from the story you're telling. And then we'll each Welcome to the Gauntlet! Welcome to Tales from the Stream, the comedy drawing game show where we take a unknowing, up-and-coming comedian and make them play weird drawing games that I came up through during quarantine. And if our comedian guest fails, he will get Me Too'd. We have North Korean hackers who will deep fake him doing terrible things.
Oh, wow. There are stakes in this.
The stakes are high.
Jesus Christ.
your career is also your credit rating is on the line.
Oh man, I feel like the Hangman's Witness. This is rough, dude. Like this is not
Welcome
cool.
to the nightmare.
Oh wow. All right.
Sponsored by Comedy Central. I'm kidding.
Well, welcome. By the way, our guest tonight is Che Dorena. Yay! Woo! Woo! Welcome everybody.
No, Che, sweet, innocent Che. Welcome. You look beautiful. A noble steed.
I love it.
I'm just.
Of all the mythical creatures, the centaur is definitely one of the sexiest. It is one of the most fuckable. I'm glad you guys went with it. Do you normally draw like a cross-breed mythical creature for your guests?
This is the first time. I thought I had to do something special for you.
Thank you. I love it. And I like that you blurred out its massive horse cock as well.
Yeah.
I thought about just pixelating it, but then I thought I'd probably get in trouble with my corporate overlords. So
yes, yeah.
I'll send you the full animatronic or the erotic one.
The full fan art vision. Yeah, it'll be great.
You have to subscribe to the Patreon for that.
Oh yeah, you guys want to see the dick? You got to go Patreon for sure. Oh my god, this is magnificent though. What a magnificent creature this is here.
Yeah. When you thought about being a fan, like if you ever thought about being in fantasy, what actual creature would you have wanted to be if you had to become a fantasy creature?
If I had to become a fantasy creature, like I always like a shapeshifter. Because they're just pieces of shit, and they just kind of are always up to no good. And they're like you were fucking your shapeshifter this whole time. You're like, yeah, and then you're off to the next town to do more misdeeds. I always like the way they roll.
That's good. That's good. What shapes would you love to be in? Like, imagine fantasy times. Like, what do you think you would want to? What circles would you want to be living in for a little bit to fuck up their situation?
See, I would definitely get into like the royals. I would play high stakes shit. And I would get into like royal families, and I would seduce, do some Rasputin shit, or like pretend to be someone who doesn't really do anything wrong and like fuck up their whole life, and they get like executed. I'm like, oh shit!
Oh my god!
Or just like a cat or a dog, but also in a royal family. So it's like you're just like kind of getting belly rubs, and you eat like chicken. You're like eating better than peasants, but you're a dog. You're just like, yo, this is a pretty sick life.
That's great. Grant, did you ever think about becoming a fantasy creature? And if so, what would you want to be?
Oh, fucking mermaid, hands down.
Mermaid?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Merman? Mer person? I don't know.
Merman neutral?
Yeah. But I don't know. Maybe I want to be like I love like octopuses. I think they're so smart and like really cool. So I'd want to be like an Ursula, like just like a psychotic, creepy like octopus. Also, the octopuses can like half octopus man could like fit through like anything, which is kind of cool to me.
Yeah, it's good.
Spine and stuff. The ink too. I think the ink is underrated. You just fucking spray ink around and stuff. Did you guys ever watch that movie, The Octopus's Friend or something like that? Or
My Octopus Teacher.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. I did. It's great.
And the guy like falls in love with the octopus, and then spoiler alert for anyone who hasn't seen it, it dies at the end.
I thought you said they got married. I was like,
yeah, it's like they fuck. He fucks
under the sea. It's very graphic. Yeah.
That
was Oscar winning. Yeah.
They have like such lifespans, like short, right?
They have short lifespans. Octopi. Oh yeah, because don't they die after they reproduce, and I think they die after that.
Really? Yeah. Oh wow. So an abstinent octopus is the oldest octopus. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Virgin.
A virgin octopus, the
Yeah.
oldest octopus in the world. That's the next documentary.
No, it's a Pixar film, The Virgin Octopus.
Oh wow!
He
Jeez.
just can't
As
get
soon
loose.
as he gets the deed done, it's like goodbye world. Just turns into something else.
It's like a fine.
It's just such a bummer for any species that nuts and dies. It's
Mm.
like, man, you couldn't let me like get 2 nuts in. I don't even get to get good at it. No one's first time having sex is like a blast. It's always very
Yeah.
stressful. So you're
Yeah.
literally like anxiety, you jizz, and then you're dead.
Yeah. It is very clean cut though. It's like it happens, it's done. That's the end of you, and then you move on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, fuck climate change. Fuck trying to solve any of these. We need to make sure that octopuses can bang and not die.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's the next order of business.
No,
Or,
that's like something like Bezos would fund, you know,
Yeah.
instead of
Perfect.
Dude,
Yeah.
him going. I love how climate change is like crazy right now, and like where it's like everyone's like we might all die, and he's just firing off spaceships to go to space for 5 minutes. It's like, yeah, if we
dressed
get
as a cowboy.
dressed as a cowboy. It's insulting on so many levels. He's like, I don't even take space travel seriously. I got a fucking cowboy hat on. Like, if we get to eat him, it'll be sweet though. If it really does come down to us just like chomping on him.
How do you think of Bezos tastes?
How do I think of Bezos tastes?
Well, he
Yeah,
takes
and, like,
all those
yeah.
steroids allegedly.
Oh, does he?
Right? Yeah.
I didn't know that.
That's why his voice is
Allegedly.
all weird. That's why.
Really?
Yeah. He's got a weird voice, and people think it's because he's like on some kind of weird steroid. He's like
Wow.
jacked as fuck.
Oh, I didn't know he was super. It would make sense though that he has access to like some sort of super drug that
Hmm.
would make him like almost immortal. So
Yeah.
maybe his body would be delicious. Because it'd be some concoction of like rare endangered animals that make you live forever. Like, have you heard about this? Like, there's some sort of like nut or grape or something that grows in the Himalayas, and because the soil's so fertile there, monkeys will like almost kill themselves trying to eat this grape or this type of fruit. And he probably rubs that shit on his balls.
Oh wow.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And then he burns down all the other trees. He's like, no one else will have it. He's
like,
like, only I will have it. Yeah, jeez.
But he's still bald, which is crazy. You think with all that money you wouldn't be bald?
Well, what if one day he just shows up on the town in a full toupee or full head of hair?
Yeah, just it flows down like it's so long, and you're like, what the fuck is going on?
If he had like my curly mane and just doesn't explain it.
One of my friends called this, and he said that he was like, oh, he's gonna take off the cowboy hat and he's gonna have hair. He's gonna go to space, no hair, take off the cowboy hat, and just like
That's
and
the
not
change.
acknowledge it.
Not acknowledge it.
Not
And he just
acknowledge
keeps brushing it out of his face. You know, and he's just talking. Wow.
And they're like, you have a full head of hair where you were bald. And he's like, I went to space. Can we talk more about space? He just keeps bringing it back to space.
Did you hear that I think it's the FAA changed the definition of an astronaut so he couldn't call himself an astronaut anymore?
Yes. It's the little victories, guys. It's the little victories.
It's like the tiny petty things. What you been watching lately, man? What's on the TV?
Okay, I just finished the Do you guys watch the He-Man thing? The new He-Man?
There's a new He-Man?
There's a new He-Man on Netflix written by Kevin Smith. I watched through that. Big fan. It wasn't perfect, and it was like kind of cheesy at parts, and there's parts it's like, hey, you gotta remember this is a kid's show, so it's not gonna be 100% for you. But what's his name? Mark Hamill plays Skeletor, and he basically he just does the Joker. You know how he plays the Joker? He's just doing his Joker voice as Skeletor, which is great.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I gotta check it out, definitely.
Oh yeah. It's like part 1, and there's like 5 episodes, and it ends on a big cliffhanger. But they do a lot of stuff in it that is like it goes right from the get-go. I really enjoyed it.
Have you always been a big He-Man fan, or was this just something of the moment?
When I was a kid, I liked it. I didn't watch the old one, like the 80s one. It like kind of came back in the early 2000s. Yeah, and that's the one I got into. I like a mythos that crosses tech and magic. I love when that shit kind of happens, when you live in like World of Warcraft, you have the dwarves make like guns and the goblins make like copters and stuff. I like when they're like, yeah, we're doing magic, but engineering is still a future.
There's still a basis in science. Like we're still gonna be there.
We still like engineering, okay? It's still a foundation.
I just want a dwarf to be like the one makes a hammer, and then one makes like a bow, and then the other makes like a Keurig, and everybody's just excited about the dwarf's Keurig.
Whoa, a Keurig! He's like, yeah, put the pod in. And the coffee comes out. They're like, oh shit!
I don't know. It might be bad for the environment. He's like, whatever.
But there's dragons. The dragons burn it up. Blah, blah, blah. It's like the start of that. It's the start of climate change.
Dragons cause climate change. You heard it. I feel like we just need to make politicians need to stop trying to convince people to do things like get vaccinated or not pollute the earth, or companies, and we just need to turn it into like a live action role playing game. Because like that's what QAnon got right. We just need to trick people. It's like trying to get kids to eat their vegetables. If you started a conspiracy that like your parents don't want you to eat the vegetables because of the deep state, kids would be fucking going down on that.
Oh, they'd be loving it. They'd be chewing them up. No, the QAnon stuff is so like, because like people forget that QAnon started. Was it on 4chan or 8chan?
It was 4chan first, and then it was 8chan afterwards, I think.
Yeah,
right? Yeah. Started on 4chan, then it came over. I understand.
According to the documentary.
People forget about all this stuff. Like it's like there's several people who've come out and said that they had access to the Q account, and that really like anyone could kind of post on it. Oh, the core of 4chan is trolling. Like they look for ways to troll the whole world, and if that's where this came from. It was like people trying to troll people. Trolling people to the point where they storm the Capitol might be the best prank of all time. It's terrifying, but the most successful prank ever pulled. They prank people so hard that they're like, they storm the Capitol. It's like, man, we really got you with this one.
We really got to do a top 10 trolls. Like what are the top 10 global trolls you've ever seen? And QAnon's got to be.
Well, they actually tried to get Ashton Kutcher to come out and be like on Punk'd, because it's all just set up by Punk. So that's what QAnon was. He was supposed to be punking. I'm blanking. What was this is so bad on the stream. What's the vice president's name?
Mike Pence. Yeah.
Mike Pence. I was blanking on Mike Pence. He's like such a he's just such a ghost of a man. Mike Pence, and the joke's dead. Anyway, Ashton Kutcher pops out, goes, surprise, you got punked.
I like that's how they start the next season. That they're like, we're doing Punk'd, we're bringing it back. We got to come in strong. First episode, we got people to storm the Capitol. It's all been Ashton all along.
Oh wow! And they like undercover bossed him, like, and he graded the Capitol too, but as somebody else. And it's like, oh man, that's a bummer.
And sorry, go.
If you watch The Ranch, his Netflix show The Ranch, it was giving subtle clues that he was Q the whole time.
Wow. Yeah, there's Q drops at The Ranch. Wow.
Like,
Netflix is also responsible for it? Jeez, this goes deep.
So far on the
deep and wide. That's rough.
Man.
If you could punk anybody, Che, who would you punk? Any celebrity, alive or dead?
Oh wow!
Dead, alive.
Yeah, and if they're dead, you have to go to their grave to punk them. You know, it's a bummer. Yeah.
Welcome to grave pranks.
I think Genghis Khan. I'd like to Genghis Khan. Because Genghis, I'm a big Genghis Khan fan. Love Genghis Khan. Just like obviously Genghis Khan, horrible person, killed millions, but he didn't take shit from anyone, and I think he didn't take shit from anybody, man. He killed his own brother because he stole from him. He was like, no, I don't take shit from anybody. I think if he got pranked like that, he would appreciate it. He would be
wow. That to me, that's the gamble that seems to be a losing bet. By far.
No, I support this because you prank him and then he makes you one of his concubines. points.
Yeah.
It doesn't make you, forces you. Yes.
There was a dude who shot him off of his horse in a battle, and his generals brought him this man afterwards, and they're like, okay, what do you want to do with him? And he was like, you're a really good shot. So he put him as one of his generals, and he nicknamed him the Arrow. He's like, you're sick. If you were sick, if you could trick him like that, and you punked Genghis Khan, he'd be like, you're a smart guy. You know how to get. He's like, you're on the team. That's what would happen.
I just want to know what happened to the Arrow. Like, that sounds like a great story that happened in the interim till the next battle. Where he's like, well, the Arrow's leading us into battle, so don't give him that many arrows. And it's like, well, that was the last we heard of the Arrow.
That was then he died swiftly after. Yeah,
afterwards. Yeah.
I don't know if they have the documents on what happened to him post.
The documents.
There's some video footage of the Arrow working for Genghis Khan.
Wow, Grant. Well, who would you prank, alive or dead?
Ooh, I don't know. I'm just gonna throw out a couple people in my head that just pop in. I don't know if I'd want to prank them as much as just meet them, but maybe I'll get there. I want to meet Mark Twain because he's like really funny, and I feel like he would appreciate a good prank, and it would be like a really weird prank because like his like books are always like kids skinning cats and just like weird shit. So like I'd probably do something really weird, like send him like the beaver. Taxiderm beaver that like I tattooed in the chest or something. I know the future, right? So I'd probably just like figure out. I don't know. It'd probably be scary, not so much a prank. It'd just be like meteors are coming on the 12th, and then it's tattooed on a beaver. And like I wanted to get hired by Vice a couple of years ago, and I did buy a taxiderm beaver pelt, and I tried to tattoo my resume onto it, and I was gonna mail it to Vice to be like, I'm sick, I'm so edgy. And it was really hard to tattoo, and it just kind of fell apart, and I broke this shitty tattoo machine. Anyway, that's my thing. Who would you I didn't even get the job.
What? What's happening?
Yeah, well, I was like, how am I gonna stick out? How am I gonna convince Vice to hire me to be their like art director or whatever? And that's what I thought. And just putting sending a beaver pelt. I applied to a skateboard company once, and I put my resume on it, and they got me an interview. So I
did
was
you
like,
send
look.
a skateboard with your resume on it? Is that what you did?
Yeah.
So you sent a real skateboard and was like, and then this is Grant. Like,
yeah, I got a custom made skateboard, like
really?
one of theirs, and then I put my resume on it. And sent it to them, and I was like, and I got an interview, but then they saw me and they were like, this kid is not cool for our skateboard.
He doesn't ride skateboards. No.
They were like kind of weirded out. Like either I kill it in an interview or I just bomb it hard. Like where like maybe they should call the security or something. I don't know. Shay, have you ever bombed an interview, or like do you kill it in job interviews? How do you handle it?
Job interviews, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty focused. I've bombed auditions so hard. Like the worst audition I ever bombed, I was supposed to be a dad. I know nothing about being a dad, and I was supposed to be feeding a baby this food, and I'm feeding the baby, and at one point I went, good girl, open up for daddy, and I haven't said that ever outside of the context of sex, and I felt like I cringed in my heart, and I was like trying not to laugh, like this is wrong, I just blew this, and they have that on footage forever, my reaction to myself saying good girl, open up for daddy.
Oh man.
Wow. Yeah. But I think that's the worst audition I've ever done.
Wow.
Well, it could be much worse, I think. Like, that's not too bad. Like, at least, like, you didn't have, like, your fly out or something while you're auditioning. But, yeah, man, can you say what it was for? Or is this, like...
They tell you it's, like, project something. They never tell you the product. I do know someone who bombed an audition so hard where they were doing something where they had to like run and then stop against a wall, and they lost their footing and they smashed into the wall and like destroyed the drywall, and then the production or the casting agency like sent them a bill.
Fuck that! Really? Are you serious? No way. They didn't
were
pay it. They didn't pay it, did they? They couldn't pay it.
I
Fuck
don't think
that.
I don't think they paid it.
That's
But
your fault. That's the fucking production's fault. Fuck that shit. Oh my god.
But they sent him the video because they're recording you as you do it. And
Yeah.
they're like,
You're
"We have
responsible.
Like,
Fuck you.
Oh,
Like we
that's
told you to
bad.
do it, but you're self-determined, so you did it yourself. You're autonomous to this. Fuck that. No way.
It's just a hilarious thing. I do agree that he should not have paid it, and he didn't. But also, I don't think the casting agency ever.
Yeah, that's a dick ass move. Like that's why you get insurance. I'm sorry. Now I'm like a producer's mind. Like fuck you for sending it. Sending like how bad is a rejection and a fucking bill for showing up? Are you? Oh man, that is gnarly. I was like, I went all out and I fucking went through your drywall, and you can't even give me a callback. You get a fucking bill anyway.
I
Sorry,
should be
go
getting a
on.
little bit of something out of this. You should be paying me for going through the drywall.
Yeah, I'm an extra. Fuck it, at least. Jeez, at least a featured. I'll yell something at somebody. God damn. Anyway,
man.
sorry.
That sets us up for our first game of the evening. All right, so.
Oh, this is looking great, by the way, Grant. This
Yeah,
is
it's
looking
looking
amazing.
I think I'm capturing your essence.
I love it. I like that he's smoking at the same time. He's got a fat joint. A centaur rolled up to you with a joint. That's
Yeah.
a wise creature. You're about to learn
Oh
something.
yeah.
Yeah, he's like, I have nowhere to run from. I'm just a centaur. It's like, yeah, actually, that's who I would have pranked, by the way. I would have pranked Bob Marley. I would have taken weed from the future that only has CBD and no THC, and then he would have been smoking it, and then just been like, why isn't this doing this? It just
He
kept-
would know immediately.
Yeah, but like, how do you not? I mean, it tastes like weed, it smokes like weed, but it doesn't give any psychotropic effects. So like, I just would have. No, this is the best ever. And then it's not a good one.
It
so,
changes his music forever.
But I know, and it took the worst music, and I'm like, yeah, look what I did. I pranked you. But this is,
Sir, what is like the opposite of reggae? Like, what is the opposite music of reggae?
not polka, is it? Is it? No, it's not polka.
And I think you're onto something there with polka.
Yeah.
It would have to
Okay.
be like angry and aggressive.
German
Yeah, upset
music.
and annoyed. Yeah,
like German funeral march music.
Oh,
Yes.
jeez,
Like, he
wow.
just starts playing that.
I'm annoyed at this thing I have to do. Wow.
Like bagpipes.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah. He starts
Bagpipe Bob Marley. Ooh.
Rasta bagpipe.
Oh,
That's how badly you shift history.
Oh,
at the end of this stream, I am going to Google Bob Marley covers on the bagpipes.
Oh wow, that's intense.
I'm just gonna
Sorry.
go to Venice Beach with a pair of bagpipes and just start playing Bob Marley covers.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh man. Buffalo Soldier on the bagpipe.
Oh man, that would be so intense. Whip.
Oh man. Okay. This is our first game of the evening. It's a guessing game. Most of our games are guessing games, but this is a pretty easy one. Chat, feel free to play along with us.
Please.
I like to start my guess because we're kind of a art-centered, drawing-centered show. And if you guys don't know who I am the creator of the Comedy Central animated series Tales from the Trip. I create animations and interview comedians about taking psychedelic drugs, and then we animate it into some trippy, dope cartoons. So please check that out. But in the interim, let's play this game. So Che, basically, I'm going to show you an image, and it's going to be really zoomed in, and you have to tell me if you think it's art or nart, which is not art.
Okay, not art.
And that's the whole game.
Yeah, that's it. It's art or nart, and there's no rhyme or reason to any of it. So
It is my girlfriend's understanding and taste in art. So you have to understand what her taste.
Yeah, and everybody in the
art is.
chat, please let us know if it's art or nart. Oh, and by the way, hi basketball, hi JJ Pinks, hi Rody Buck. Just saying hi to everybody. In the
Hell
chat.
yeah, Rody Buck's in that.
Yeah, thanks
Hello,
for being here.
everyone in the chat. Hello.
Yeah.
All right. You have a 50-50 chance
Of
and
getting
of getting it right. And if you get this wrong, it's a point towards you getting canceled. So
Okay,
you don't.
so there's a lot on the line.
There's
lot
a lot.
on the line.
I mean,
There's a lot. It's not my rules. It's what the corporate overlords told me they wanted.
It's not my rules. I didn't make this game. This is just how it has to be.
Yep, this is your fate. Your career's on the line.
This is how we strengthen the population. It's just, are you good enough to get out of it or not? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is how it is now. It's like a Hunger Games, but on a stream, and it's way shittier.
You know what?
All right, let's do it.
I like it like this better though. I feel like this is a fairer setup.
Yeah, it's not going to be fair, but it's definitely a setup. Yeah.
we're waiting for the Toronto police to raid your house.
Yeah.
It's all a distraction.
Yeah, they're standing outside. They've got guns drawn. They're ready to burst in the door and just fucking arrest me.
Yeah, they already
yeah.
they already know what they're doing. Yeah. All right.
Okay, yeah, let's dive into the game. I was gonna do a whole rant on what the Canadian SWAT team uses. Like they throw maple syrup grenades into the room, but actually I think they'd be kind of polite. But whatever. Canadian stereotypes. Here we go.
Art or nart?
It looks like a golf ball mitt, kind
Or
of.
like a boot with.
Oh
holes?
yeah, boot. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, is that for air or for stink to get through whatever it is? That
It's a
porous.
vent.
It looks
Could be both.
leathery.
Looks leathery.
I'm gonna say art.
Maybe it's a
would-
special
you're
leather
going art?
condom.
I'm saying
Mhm.
nart. I'm saying nart on this one.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna say nart as well.
I think it's a
I'm
couch
saying
or
I'm gonna put it in the chat. I'm going nart. Lucas is
Okay.
going nart.
All right, here we go.
Grant wants art. Let's see what it is. Oh, okay. Did you know what it was?
So
No.
Oh, wow.
I just went on a gut feeling because it's according to my girlfriend, it's art.
I see.
That's
Yeah.
the rules.
I
We
like
start
how-
with the dumbest game.
It's like, yeah, she picks the art, and it's like, do you consider this art? It doesn't matter.
Doesn't
It
matter.
is-
Objectively, doesn't matter. It's subjective whatsoever. Yeah.
This game is really well thought out. She's like the Oracle of Delphi. We take her to the highest point in Los Angeles. We pump her full of mescaline. She gets all weird. There's a bunch of priests chanting around her, and then she picks the images. That's how it works.
It takes a lot of producing. It's a lot of logistics, actually. Most of them are actors on mescaline. It's nuts. All right.
Our Comedy Central mescaline bill is crazy.
Budget is nuts.
Oh,
All
this
right.
has got to be nart. This is a cat.
You think it's a meme? Yeah.
It could be a meme. Our meme's art. Now we're getting into it.
Yeah, I think that's actually a segment in another show. Our memes art.
Ooh, we should do a meme game. I'm gonna come up with a meme game, invite you back, and we'll play it.
It should be Meme Machine. Yeah, that's great.
Oh man, yeah, we're gonna make some memes. I used to have a show on Comedy Central called Mad Memes, but we canned it. Okay, I'm gonna say art.
I put nart.
I'm going nart again. I'm going nart.
Two narts and an art. Let's see what happens.
What we got?
Nart.
Nart. It's a lady.
Look at that with a cock. So
Could that be art though? There's clear implications here.
I
feel
know
like
you gotta.
This is more art than the first picture.
Are you trying to lose this game?
Yeah, you
'Cause
really
got
gotta
a
think
point.
about it. Yeah, think about it in terms of like, here's my intuition. Go the opposite. It's always that. So
yes,
I go on lighting. Like I guess based on lighting. That's how I do.
I mean, like, what is in this? What is the backstory to this? Is this like, is this something that is this a rooster that fights and like she's with him, or is like this is her pet? Like, what is the backstory?
It's
to
her.
this
It's her
situation?
shape-shifting husband. That's Jay.
Perfect. She's I'm
I'm getting vibes that this lady fucks and has fucked. Like,
I see.
Like it's an impressive fuck. She fucks you, and you're like,
Oh yeah, and the
You like-
rooster watches.
you write about it. Oh yeah, and the rooster watches, man.
Yeah.
Like still.
And is very audibly there. You're like, oh, what is that?
Oof, man, this rooster's making me uncomfortable, and she's like, deal with it. Deal with it. She doesn't care about it.
It's
You're like, can it turn on the TV? Can it watch something else? No, it must witness this.
Yeah.
It centers my chi.
Oh man, it's my dead husband incarnate. Oh my gosh, that would be nuts.
I'd be
All right.
okay with it. I could have sex in front of a rooster. I grew up on a farm. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, like, but what if it's like really going, and it's really upset, and then it's scratching your back, and it's a bummer. Like,
I would just hold it. I would hold it up and do my business while I'm
I
holding.
see.
But I'd make sure to.
I see. I like that. I like it.
Okay, how are we feeling?
I'm feeling good. Let's see the next one. Let's keep her going.
This is what it is. It looks like a bowl. Man, that looks like old nachos. I mean,
It looks like cornflakes.
Yeah.
If I'm guessing, that's a bowl of cornflakes, which could be art.
It's true.
I think it's art. I feel like it's pop art. It's giving me pop art vibes.
I'm going art.
Okay. You ready? Here we go.
Yeah, I just got to read this one comment. For the last picture, at least you'll have something to eat after sex. Thanks, Amberman. It's pretty smart. That's a smart person. Like, this is, we don't have to go out for drive-through. Like, this is happening. Anyway, I say art. I'm going to say art. I don't know. I just feel it.
All right, here we go. I
Art it
actually,
is for me.
I ate a chicken foot once on a train. I don't know. The both didn't win.
I ate a chicken foot on a train once.
I was in China, and I was on a train in China, and this old lady gave me a bag full of chicken feet. And
Yeah, you didn't have to explain it. Just say, I ate a chicken foot on a train. Moving on.
It was on the F train in Queens.
All right.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Nart.
All right.
Okay. This is sad flakes.
Kid.
It was Lucas in his childhood.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know.
Is that you as a
I mean,
child?
no, that's you think that's like 5,000 pounds ago. Jeez Louise, look at that kid. He's barely there.
Did you have an emo phase?
Did I ever have an emo face? No, I never had an emo face. I grew this beard and long hair because I was an athlete in high school. Every time I said hi to my coach, he'd say, "You need to shave and cut your hair." I go, "What?" Like I had a dry shave in high school. It was a bummer,
Really?
man. Yeah,
They
dry
made you
shave.
To play
dry
sports?
shave. Yeah, well, yeah, I was breaking the dress code like by having scruff on my face. It was a bummer.
One time,
Yeah.
I was on the wrestling team in high school, believe it or not. And I was not good, but we had to have a kid shave his face, and he had ringworm all on his face.
Oh,
underneath
bummer.
that. He like found out he had ringworm like underneath.
So
his
like he
teeth.
revealed it, like, and then
Yeah, he had like
he's got
two
ringworm.
little. He had like two ringworms on his fucking face. It's so fucking gross. It was so
Man,
gross.
That's like heartbreaking to be like, well, I didn't know I was so
Couldn't
itchy
wrestle.
because
He
of
like
the ringworm.
And he had to walk through school. Huge, scary dude with like fucking ringworm. You like put like band-aids, like those big ass band-aids on his face.
Oh, poor guy. Now I feel bad.
That's savage. I have a buddy
Yeah.
that had ringworm from his cat, and it like got
Really?
super infected, and it like
Yeah.
spread into his neck.
Was his neck? Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
It was
Oh.
like it became this like huge thing. Eventually it went away and was all gone. But it was
Uh-huh.
like for a while, it was like, are you gonna be okay? It looked like the ringworm was gonna win. It looked like
Oh
it
wow,
was
that
gonna
actually
win.
sounds like a great film, The Ringworm, and it's just getting
Yeah.
bigger and
It
bigger.
actually just sounds like a really weird superhero origin story where he gets
Uh.
ringworm from his cat and has like a
He has
weird
cat powers.
Yeah, and it's symbiotic. So like he can only be the ringworm for so long, or he'll die. So he's got to keep the cat alive to have the superpower, but he has
Yes.
to cure it as well. So, oof.
It's
like so,
the
there's a time limit to where he knows he'll die. And it's like, oof, yeah.
sequel to the Venom movie.
Oh man, now we're cooking.
All right, let's see this one. Art or
Oof,
art?
brush strokes right there.
This is art. This is art.
You think this is art?
This is art. This looks like a painting.
Yeah, no,
Are paintings art?
That's
Is
never
every
stopped him
painting
before.
art?
Is every painting art? I mean, no, maybe. I don't know. But this is
Blowing your mind.
If I had to guess, what's the score? I'm competitive, and also my freedom is on the line.
Yeah, we're taking notes on that. So I think actually Grant's girlfriend will decide who wins this. So yeah. in the end.
Well, okay, we'll keep score from now on.
Yeah, from now on.
No, we don't have to keep score.
You're just fucking with me, man. Or are we? We're definitely keeping score. I would say I think you're
It's actually an overall score, guys. Like this is just the beginning. So
yeah, we have a
we're-
lot of games to get through.
Yeah,
so.
we're not gonna go based on it. Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to reveal it, so I'm gonna
I
say
say it's art. I say it's art.
Nart.
JJ Pink says it's art.
Trap.
I'm going
Mhm.
art.
I feel like it's a trap.
Zimmerman says nart.
Here we go.
do
Ready?
it. Oh, we were just talking about shit on people's faces. Like there you go.
Yeah. What are the
Pretty
chances?
good.
Ew. That does look sort of like a ringworm situation.
Yeah, and why is he like like decapitated from his body? And he's like, "Hi, someone call the police."
This is very like 1940s horror movie vibe, or like 1950s or something, where it's like the man smoked a marijuana and he attacked a woman. That's like,
but he also got a haircut, so he looks great. You know.
Yeah, he's still a presentable man.
Yeah.
Oh man. When you were a kid, do you remember any what do they have different Canadian anti-drug PSAs than in America?
I feel like you guys have way more extreme ones. There was This Is Your Brain on Drugs. Did you guys have that one?
Yeah.
With the scrambled
That's
egg.
classic.
Yeah.
We had that one. We had the Stoner Sloth, or not the Stoner Sloth, but you remember the one where the kids like deflate? Where they're like,
that one scared the shit out of me.
Yeah. We had that one, and we had the one where they're doing like martial arts. There was one specific kung fu one where it's like these kids were learning karate, and I never knew what it was about as a kid, but they imply that a kid smokes weed, and then he goes to like his karate meet or whatever, and there's him and a girl, and the girl's good and he sucks, and it's like because he smoked weed he can't do karate.
But then Bruce Lee comes out of the locker room and he has like a big joint.
He's like, I smoke hash, and it's like, okay.
Yeah, he's like, you need to smoke good shit.
And then he beats up the girl, and it's like, well, this is weird.
I'm so uncomfortable. He's just beating up.
I was like, that's an older man. Like, he's a full-fledged man beating up a child. Like, this is nuts.
He just starts fighting the whole gymnasium.
Then he finds everyone. He just moves on. It just keeps going. Wow.
I almost want to see Your Brain on Drugs, but it's the person who cracks the egg, and then they just start making whole breakfasts.
This Is Your Brain on Drugs, and it's a beautiful breakfast. Just like cut fruit and stuff.
And they're just like really stoned and hungry.
Yeah. All right. Well, there's
more art or nart.
Looks like two hands. And they're caressing something, a face, I hope.
Yeah. I'm gonna say nart on this.
I'm gonna say art this time, just because.
Does it look familiar? I'm getting a.
It doesn't look familiar to me. It looks sexual for sure, because you have bare skin against sheets. That just implies penetration.
All right, I'm gonna say it's art.
Yeah, I said it's art.
You guys ready? Should I reveal it?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Oh, Nart! Oh,
I had a feeling.
That's the same shirt you have on.
It is.
Yeah! Oh, we got you,
dude. You got me huge.
Oh man!
Did you guys both know what this was?
I didn't know it.
I didn't even know, but I know that we hide an image of our guest in this game, and so I had a feeling. I saw the elbow, and I was looking at your elbow. I was like, "That's your elbow."
I've seen that elbow. I know that elbow.
And the shirt.
Yeah, and the gray shirt. I love gray. But no, that is me. I would say that is art, ladies and gentlemen. That is art. That is a work of art right there.
I would say it's art, but Shannon does not think you're art.
Shannon says no. Shannon has voted no.
Where was this taken? Like, you're on train tracks?
Yeah, just railroad tracks, posing like this. It's a place I used to work. We used to have to do a bunch of like social content. So we would leave where we worked and just walk around outside and take pictures wherever. And like, train tracks are cool, right? And then we just
yeah, I just noticed that you're on the train tracks and your eyes are closed. Like, it just doesn't feel correct.
And I'm like covering my ears too.
Yeah, I'm not gonna listen to when it comes. Yeah,
they almost look like you tied somebody up and you're like, I can't hear you.
Doing that, they're like, please. They're like, la 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 la.
Yeah, no, you got to pay the ransom in Dogecoin or nothing.
You didn't come to my stand-up show, Stephanie.
And so
I told you what would happen.
By train death. That's anyone who stands me up, train death every time.
I am the comedian adjudicator, and it's a bummer. Yeah.
Oh man, that would be a great serial killer documentary.
Yeah,
just kills people with trains.
He's like, this is what the sound of
who don't come to his comedy shows.
Wow.
Okay, so this is the next section of the game. It's called Say My Name. and basically we have to kind of come up with titles for real pieces of art. So
Oh wow.
pretty easy, pretty chill. And we give you the first letter. So this one, in chat, please give us your best title for this piece of art, and we'll
Please.
read it out to all you schmucks.
Are you gonna do the spaces, or are you just gonna like that? Just whatever you think.
Just that? I thought it was easier. So
Starts with a T. This one, I'm gonna call it Teresa's womb. That's what this
Nice.
one is.
I say Thatch from Down Under. That's what I would
Thatch.
say.
Does kind of look like Margaret Thatcher.
Yeah, it does a little bit.
You got those vibes, like if she was younger and more promiscuous.
Yeah. She's just like, I'm just in here feeling it up. Grant, what do you think?
Oh man, this game's hard now. I'd regret this. Tidal wave.
Okay.
Titties.
Tidal wave. Titty tidal wave.
Yeah, titty toe.
Feeling it. I'm feeling it.
What, do we got any good ones for the chat? Swim in me.
Yeah, swim in me. It's yeah.
Doesn't start with a T though. They're not,
Nope.
not playing fair.
One person titled it. I don't know if this is just them saying it, but it was, man, I got COVID, but at least I can watch Comedy Central on my bed because I got no taste anymore.
Yeah, sir. I hope if you do have COVID, I hope you get well.
Yeah, that shit's real.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and watch The Office on Comedy Central.
Jeez Louise. Yeah, Paramount Plus. All right, let's see what happens.
All right. The Bather.
The Bather.
Oh, fuck, it starts with a T and the T is a the. No, give me a break. Yeah. Thatch from Down Under is a lot better than The Bather.
Are we supposed to get it right? I thought
no, we're never going to get it right.
Yeah, we're just fucking around.
Yeah.
If you want to keep your career, Che.
Yeah, man. This is all.
Oh, man.
Starts with an L.
Starts with an
What
L.
is that? Is that a statue upside down?
He's upside
It's like
down.
here. I can zoom in. Oh, oops. I'm kind of scared that I'm gonna fuck it up, so I'm gonna try to enlarge it.
Oh, there we go.
Can we see it? Oh, now it's scaling down. Okay, it's like an upside down dude, and it says.
He's got like a cape and stuff too.
Oh, it says it on it.
Oh, really? What's it say? What? It's
Don't read
what?
it. Don't read it.
Well, I mean, I just think it's like, with an L?
I was gonna call it Larry David. That's what this statue is called. It's called
Okay.
Larry David.
Every time I'm in an airport, I think I see Larry David, but it's just a bald, elderly, frustrated man.
There's
Just
a lot.
running. So many Larry Davids. If he needs to cast extras, like to prevent an assassination or something, like go full, what was that guy, Iraq leader? My brain doesn't work very well.
Fatwa? You're talking about the fatwa?
No, the
Iraq
Saddam
leader? Is that what you're saying? What are you saying?
Saddam. Yeah, Saddam had like a bunch
Saddam
of
Hussein.
doubles.
Oh, yeah, he had multiple Saddams. Yes, he did. Yeah. It would be funny if, Larry David did 50 radio shows, like the shock jocks in the morning in 50 states. Like he just did them, and he
all
just
different,
casted
like,
50 Larry
yeah.
Davids to do it. And he was one of them. We had to figure out which one he was.
Which
I
one
think-
was the real Larry.
It's like, where's Waldo? But it's like, which one's Larry? Like, oh, shit.
Che, if you ever want to hire me as a life coach, I have some advice. You do the first half of your set as a double. You hire a double, you give him your jokes, he goes up. If they don't like it, then you go up as a different comedian. We put a wig on you, and you're fine.
Yeah.
Second half goes well, go up normal. That's my suggestion. You get that one for free.
Yeah. So double down on your bad set. That's what it was.
So like if they don't like your jokes, they don't like you, then we got a chance to reset. If they do like him, then it's like, I get it. So it's like you ensure you reduce the bomb by 2.
Yeah. We're pioneering it.
If the show's really bad, you just don't do the show at all. You just let him take the bomb, and then you get the fuck out of there.
Well, you pull the fire alarm or you call in a bomb threat. That's that's the plan. Yeah.
I like it.
No, I do not endorse that at all. Let's Shay, roll in ballpark. What are you gonna call this?
Oh, this bad boy. I did want to call it Larry David.
But that's what you said. Okay, sorry.
I like the idea that this is a representation of who Larry David is. Older man, feels regal, feels respected, but his life is turned upside down.
Perfect. Yeah.
I dig it. Okay, let's see what it's called. I've got nothing for this. Landmark. Wait, so then that's not the title. It says, I'm going to look at this upside down. La Trobe.
Oh.
Yeah.
I like to see this kind of art. It's like, it's called Landmark, and it's a landmark. It's upside down. It's like, it's like, get the fuck. We've had enough of this. When art is like, it's like, yeah, it's art imitating art. It's like, yeah, it's a piece of, it's a whatever.
It's a meme, is what it is. That's a real life meme.
That looks like a real life meme. Yeah,
it's a real life meme. Oh, see, and then we got the same thing. Starts with the T. Yeah.
If it's a the again,
is it a the again? You think?
Okay. What's he?
It's like the working man, and that's definitely Europe.
He's got a briefcase.
It's the briefcase. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
It's called the unfinished piece of art. That's what it is. I don't know, man.
If you got a briefcase, you got the weight, hips up.
I would call this Tuesday. I would call this Tuesday.
That's a good guess. Oh, fuck you. Tuesday's a good guess. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna go with Thursday. There we go.
All right, because he's stoned.
I'm gonna go with Titty Tidal Wave Part 2.
Oh, Titty Tidal Wave. All right. Part 2. Somebody in the chat says Trip Shorter. Okay, let's see what happens.
All right, Trip Shorter is pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, Cool Beans is in the mix. Cool Beans works on my show.
Hey, Cool. What's up?
Cool Beans. Hello.
Yeah, she's a sick animator. All right, here we go. The Unknown Bureaucrat.
Ooh, the Unknown Bureaucrat.
This takes me back to art school.
Yeah.
Getting those thes in there, I feel like that's cheating.
I'm gonna.
You know what we gotta do next time? Just put all the first letters of everything, and then we try to like make it. You know, the first letters of every word. So we're like, okay, there's 5 words to this, or there's 3 words to it. Then we can.
I think we need to shorten this game too, because I feel like it's a bit long. Like it's really good, but I think this one needs to be shortened a little bit. But
you figure it out on the fly. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we just keep tweaking it and keep like throwing in random games that I make like last minute. All right, well,
I liked Cool Bean saying The Rock Johnson, Businessman Edition.
Oh man,
that's great.
The Rock Johnson, yeah, it's great. Cool.
He just like gets rid of his career and starts selling insurance.
Yes.
That's his new movie.
What if the rock turned into a rock? It's a spirit animal or thing.
This week on CBS. No, he's not going back to CBS. He's too big now.
You never know.
He might own CBS by the time it's all done.
I was gonna say, what's going on with CBS?
They're my parent company, Viacom CBS.
They're consuming everybody.
Yeah, they paid for this. They paid for you to be here.
Yay!
Love
CBS.
We love it. Big Bang Theory all the way.
Yeah, my favorite show, CBS.
Bazinga!
CBS. I love, we'll just start doing CBS promo. CBS is the best of ever. We all love CBS. There's like a guy with a gun in the other room, just pointing.
We love you, business daddy.
See, everyone who has CBS has a big dick, and they give me lots of money.
Yeah, that's how you'll pitch to them for your new comedy. Please, CBS, give Che a show. He thinks you have an enormous girth, and
think all of you guys at CBS have big dicks. Ooh, you think CBS have big dicks? It's like that South Park episode with like American man, very big penis. They're like, oh, he said I have a big penis, and they keep that's how they
just keep it going.
Over.
Yeah.
Bazinga. Anyway, let's you guys want to play? Should you know what? We're gonna do a new game that we've never tried before.
Yeah.
And then if we completely shit the bed, we'll just play Police Sketch Artist because I know that game does well. But I'm actually pretty excited about this one.
Let's do it.
So, chat, this game is called Parent Teacher Conference. And basically, Che, you have a child in this scenario. So channel your inner baby, your inner dad that you mentioned. I feel like you'd be a cool dad. You'd be like popping in, just but would you smoke weed in front of your child? That's the
I don't
question.
think I would do it in front of him, but I think if I had a kid, I would be high with them frequently. I wouldn't do a lot of parenting sober.
Yeah, get on their level.
Yeah. I'd be like, you guys want to watch cartoons? Sick. Yo, there's a new He-Man. They'd be like, Dad, we don't want to watch cartoons. Like, more cartoons. It would be kind of like that. I would be
We want to go outside and play. No. You want to stay inside and watch cartoons, right?
2 episodes left. 2 episodes. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna pull up the chat with Lucas. And I want you to tell me while me and Lucas are chatting and looking at the chat. So chat, please submit some ideas that Che's child did. Lucas, can you give me a place in the school?
A nurse's office.
A nurse's office. So something occurred in the nurse's office that Che's child did. In the chat, please.
Oh, wow.
Please give me some suggestions. We're going to pick the best ones, and I'm going to draw it while Che asks us questions to try to figure out what his child did. And Che, you can look at the drawing, and it will clue you in to what your terrible cretin spawn did.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
It does. I am not looking at the chat right now. I've closed the chat
okay.
so that I can't get suggestions.
So while we try to figure out what your kid did, like when me and Lucas are looking through this, I want you to tell the chat a story, like a crazy time when you were in school, like either the worst thing you did or something that you remember from school that was like kind of like nuts or memorable or fun.
So when I think I was in grade 12 or 11, it was right around that time. My parents left for 3 weeks. I think it was to go to Portugal. And I literally just had parties, multiple parties while they were gone. Like friends of mine were like living in the house and we were just being deviant. So I was drinking every single day. I was going to school drunk. And it was just like I went completely off the rails for this like 3 week period. There's a song from Too Short called Gangsters and Strippers.
Okay.
And that became our anthem for that period of time. Then the song starts off, it's like you have like this like snare drum going, and then Too Short comes in, he goes, I need to find a bitch and get my dick sucked. I need to find a bitch and get my dick sucked. And that's how we did we played that song probably 200 times. 200 times. And yeah, that was one of the most wild times. I had a massive party. Police came and all that kind of stuff. It was great.
Dope, man.
Yeah, if anyone wants a good song to be a deviant to, look up Gangsters and Strippers. Gangsters and Strippers. And I also have my TikTok live going right now. If you guys want to see what's going on, go to the link in my bio. Come check it out.
Yeah. Get up on that TikTok game. I think we're going to try to be doing like a live thing next week with our guests.
Awesome. That's great. And then you get the clips, you cut up the clips, you throw them around. People love it.
Put them on the dark web, all that stuff.
Yeah, dark web clips.
We're going through one more. These comments are great, guys.
Yeah, we're just taking them
good.
all. We're intaking as many interesting things that could happen in a nurse's office. We're like, again, just to recap, Che's fictional kid. I don't know what the fuck Che's done in his time. I have heard your stand up about your time in Mexico, so it might be somebody down there.
All right. I think I got it.
Let's do it. All right.
The kid did two things. I'm going to take two from chat. Do not look at the chat.
I am not looking at the chat.
All right.
Okay.
What's up? All right, here we go.
Thank you for coming into the class. I'm the teacher's assistant. This is Principal, Doctor
Dr. Principal.
Dr. Principal. I know you have a busy schedule watching E-Man.
It's a doctor and a principal full time.
Yeah, so I'll be taking some notes, but feel free to ask me some questions too. But Dr. Principal Lucas saw all the things of your child. Can you remind me your child's name again, just for the record?
His name is Jablansky. Jablansky Jones Durena. That's his name.
Nice.
Family name.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jablansky first, though, of course.
So
Okay.
Spell it. Nothing. All right, we got it. Jablansky. Keep going. Yes.
Okay. What? Geblanski? Jablansky?
Jablansky with a G-E. Got it.
With a G-E.
Got it.
Yeah. Jablansky.
All right.
So yeah, he did something in the nurse's office.
Yep.
How many other kids were involved in this?
At least one. At least one other kid, and it could have been every kid. It could have been all the kids.
It could have been all the kids.
Yep.
But he only got to a minimum of one. Is that kid okay?
I don't know.
No.
Like, fit? Is he gonna live?
Well, I think it's touch and go at this point, in my opinion.
He's stabilized, sort of, but it's hard to get him to sit still.
Yeah, and everybody's got anxiety from the other thing he did. So, like, everybody's on edge, and they also, it's bad.
It's bad. Was this a physical or an emotional act against another kid?
It was definitely physical.
Definitely physical. Okay. And did he do this with only his own body, or did he have like a tool? Did he have like a stick or something?
Tool.
He had a tool.
Everyday tool. You used it every day for a lot of things.
Well, he did. Okay, to be fair, your child did 2 crimes.
Yeah.
Or, well,
school crimes.
School penalties. So one, they're both physical, but they're unique in their own way.
They're both physical, both unique, and they're both unique in their own way. One requires a tool. What tool is it?
I can't remember the exact, but it is it was in our shop class. He was working with another student in shop class. Yeah.
And I will also say that janitors have a lot of them. That's what I'll say. Janitors have a lot of these.
Have a lot of them. Is it a mop?
No, unfortunately,
there's only one
not.
mop. There's only one mop, but
yeah, it was our janitor class, our janitor shop
custodial arts
class. Shop class. Keys. Was this potentially keys?
Oh,
yeah.
Now you know.
So, Okay, so he took keys. And did he touch them to another kid? Did he make the kid
almost
eat them?
No, I mean there is some sort of insertion.
There's only one other hole I can think of. Did he put janitor keys in a kid's butt?
No.
He actually didn't assault the child with the keys.
Oh, he didn't assault the child with the keys.
But the key was used in harming the child.
The key was used in harming the child.
Yeah.
But he didn't. Okay. Did he do like a Wolverine thing and put him in between his knuckles and then maybe punch the kid?
That's a good crime. I like that crime. Actually. That's a good crime. I'll put it down on my crime.
We know what kind of school you went to. An X-Men school.
Yes, a school for the gifted, of course.
He did not physically touch the keys himself.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't touch the keys.
He might have convinced the kid to do something with the keys that got
Yeah, they were making keys in janitor art.
Yeah.
They're making keys in janitor art shop class.
Yeah.
And the kid didn't eat a key.
No.
He didn't put it in his butt.
No. The next best place. Yeah.
In his like ears or nose.
Well, look at what do we got going on here on the.
Well, you can check my
Okay.
notes if you want.
So he got a kid to stick a key in the socket. It seems like.
Yes.
You found
But
out
he
the first thing.
He convinced the kid to put it in, but he was really creative on how he convinced him to stick it in the socket. He specifically
Did he bribe him?
He didn't bribe him, unfortunately. This kid was a bit slow, and he convinced the kid that